Hello and welcome back to the Everwind Chronicles. I'm Doug, your dungeon master, and we are a group of friends and storytellers telling you a story through Dungeons and Dragons. So, as always, to start off, we are going to ask a couple of questions for the players to answer in character or for their character. So the first question, relevant to last week's episode. If you could put one flower on Abuelita's grave, which would you pick?
I mean, I'm gonna put Vapula's down there because I feel like if anything is going to be, if any flower that was told it was never supposed to grow outside of its home country could grow, it'd be under the feet of Abuelita, because she had a way of just making everything feel warmer and like it could grow and develop in the way it should. So I'd put Vapula's at her grave. Hello.
Red lights off. Yeah.
I was like, did I have a stroke?
Honestly, Stoic would just put whatever flower is fine. But
Wow,
if he could choose one, he would probably try to put a sunflower.
Okay.
Because she was just a little ball of sunshine all the time, and I think it would be fitting.
Yeah. I guess it's not. It's not really a flower. Is it a cherry blossom? That's not a flower.
It's a flowering tree.
Yeah. Okay.
Flower.
Cherry blossoms. Like lay up. She's already in the grave, but like a bed of cherry blossoms over top of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that's.
It's a nice visual.
Yeah, and it's something that was done as a way of honoring the fallen with his order. So, yeah.
Okay. Right now, it would just be throwing flowers into the bag of holding, but
Yeah. Just sprinkle a little bit in there. Yeah.
okay.
Pouring out for the homies.
How does your character deal with or feel about death?
I mean, it's become uncomfortably too common.
Mm-hmm.
We've lost so many people that we love. I mean, Asura is one of those things where, like, she hates death so much because it's taken so many beautiful people from her. But having a sense of, like, what she was told people see when they die, because she's never seen that, there's a weird comfort in knowing that, like, when they get to the place where it's decided what happens to them, like, their whole life gets laid out in front of them, and there's some sort of, like, beauty in that like, she's like, that's beautiful that at least when they die there's, like, a romantic end to it. But for herself, she's petrified of death because where she's going is not that, at least not right now. So
Especially now seeing what you've seen and
yeah,
knowing what you know.
now I know what I know.
I mean, it's interesting thinking about death in a D&D campaign because we have killed our fair share.
We've murdered so many people.
Yeah. Just a line of bodies. So, I think we probably don't think too hard about it, at least as characters, at least when it's with other people that we don't know. I think it is probably impacting Valen a little bit more because he was a monarch for a brief period of time. He doesn't know what he did there when he was a monarch. Doesn't remember any of it. So I think there is this sense of, like, do I really need to be killing people? Like, is there another way around that? Maybe not a pacifist mentality necessarily, but just like a softer approach, maybe? I don't know. I'm still figuring some of that out, and I think he is too, of what does that look like? Because, again, he's no altar boy. He has killed a lot of people. So, murder's kind of part of the game. I guess maybe not murder.
It is.
It is murder.
Hey, no, I'm not going to try to defend that.
Yeah, Stoic's not a very self-reflective person. And so death actually enrages him, and like that's what caused his entire struggle with the gods in the first place, and it still does, because, he's never had anyone in his life that has died naturally. And so he's never been able to experience a timely death. It's always been someone taken too young in a horrible manner. And so he doesn't blame the gods as much as he used to, but it still irks him. So he's not a big fan of death. And blames the gods for it.
It's also still weird because like there's still that sick pleasure Sarah has from killing things that she's like, this deserves to die. Like there's still a little bit of sick pleasure in it.
Has no problem killing.
Yeah,
Like,
so, but there's a bit of like a weight now, because it's like the outcome of death now has a lot more bearing, because she has a lot more power on decisions that go after death. So it feels heavier than it used to, but like, there's still a little bit of joy in it.
It's a sense of power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little heady.
Gotcha. All right. Well, with that in mind, so where we last left off, the party had accepted a mission to go and try to find the Emerald Dragon, who had gone to help some trapped Elythian children and a lot of Celestials who were helping them, and either helping them when the event happened or have gone there since to try and rescue them, being trapped in the Abyss, a infinite plane of infinite layers of horror. And essentially the heart of a dead ancestral that has festered and become cancerous to the universe. And so the party departed, passing through their hometown, Elduin, and finding a few things, but realizing they need to keep moving and not get distracted. And so they did. They moved on to the country of Ishti, and ended up trying to sneak into the Dreadlord's fortress in the capital of Soulsmarch. And in the process of sneaking in, they had a brief encounter with the Silent, which is the Dreadlord's elite force of strange soldiers with their mouths sewn shut, who are also very powerful. And Abuelita, the druid of it, unfortunately died. And there was a failed attempt to revive her, and they were in a very tough spot to choose to go back and risk not being able to get back in with a warning of attack now and increased guards and whatnot, or continue on, realizing that the hopes of finding anything to help them in the Abyss is laughably scarce. And so they made the very difficult choice to press on. And so they did, reaching successfully traversing and avoiding further mishaps in the Dreadlord's fortress, thankfully, and ending up in the chamber that held the portal. A chamber of desecrated holy artifacts and a trapped angelic being, angel, that they had to kill, and with a certain knife that bled it dry, and use the blood as the ritual to open the portal. And as they stepped in and were in the midst of being transported, saw a new angel get summoned to take its place. And so we pick things up as they find themselves in the first layer of the Abyss. The first thing you feel is the odd stinging heat of a distant hazy red sun in the sky. It's not very hot, but it is that feeling, even for you, that feeling on your skin of like when you know you're getting sunburned, you know it's slowly happening. That's what it feels like. You feel dry, like this environment may have never seen water. You're surrounded by a gray landscape that seemingly never ends and almost doesn't seem to even curve like you're used to the earth. It's like it just continues on forever. You see lots of what looks like jutting rocks, some of them very sharp and tall. You see dead tree stumps that seem to have been worn down by time. You're occasionally blasted with just bouts of strong wind. And I'll give you a view of what you're seeing here. Eventually.
Give me a second. Apparently something's not loading.
Hello? Hello? Oh, we got potholes.
You see darkness. You're blind.
I should probably open my eyes.
So the landscape is, as you look out, is full of pits of different sizes, holes into blackness all throughout the landscape. You see above you as you look up in the gray sky, high above you, like miles in the sky, you see floating gigantic rocks just sort of floating up there. And you see just barely thousands of something, some sort of creature flying around those rocks, to and from them, all across them, inside them. You see in the distance the shadows kind of emerging in the haze of large structures. And you see one is much closer than the others, roughly directly ahead of you, looking like a large building with a town of sorts around it. You see to your right, far in the distance, what looks like a large tornado ripping up parts of the ground and just moving across, and you even see a few creatures get pulled up into it. This is Broken Reach, first layer of the abyss. What would you like to do?
I think we should walk quickly towards that town.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay. I'm gonna start leading us, try to be very mindful of all the pothole things and trying to find as even looking terrain as I can so we don't risk like falling in or anything like that.
Yeah.
Or getting stuck in anything. Like I'm just watching the ground. Trying to be as actively engaged in where I put my feet.
Okay. So, as you make your way forward, like I said, you just occasionally and seemingly randomly get blasted with hard wind. And it's not dust or sand like you're accustomed to. It feels like little rocks or shards of something is carried on the wind, and you're having to like shield yourself to, try not to get cut up on your skin with some of these. And you can imagine what it would be like to get caught in that tornado and what it's picking up and throwing around.
Definitely put the wrap up around my head and my foot up to try to block as much as I can.
So you plow your way forward, making your way forward across the dry land.
Am I still disguised, or did any of my disguise come off when I got here? Because I had the makeup of my.
If you went into this with it, yeah, it's still
Okay.
there.
Okay, cool. I just want to know if I had been altered in any way when I got here.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's why I'm a tiefling walking into the abyss. I just want to put that on the universe.
Mm-hmm. So, you plow forward. This place is grim. It is unforgiving. It almost feels like another planet, like you are just not in a realm you've ever experienced before. And you cannot escape this feeling like there's just something wrong. Like something wrong with this place. Like it's like you look at it and you feel like a lot of the elements you've seen before. You've seen pits in the ground. You've seen, dust and dirt and rocks and dead trees, tornadoes even. But it just doesn't feel right. Like something about it just feels off. But you continue forward. At one point, you hear like you're kind of passing in a sort of valley's a strong word, but just sort of like a valley-like place where there's a hill, probably only about 20 feet up to your right, and you hear some noise to your right.
Oh, on guard.
I immediately have my bow out, just like prepared for something to come and fuck with us.
Yep, swords out.
Okay.
Looking around, where is that coming from?
Sounds like it's coming from up over the hill.
Okay, there's only one hill, right? Or is it? You said it was like maybe a valley-like, or is it just like?
Yeah, well, it's shorter on the other side. It's just like a path that's kind of cutting through it a little bit, and it's just higher on one side and lower on the other.
Is there anywhere for us to hide?
Make a perception check. Or survival. I'll allow that to you.
Might be able to do survival. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, at a glance, not in this immediate vicinity.
There's
If something
5.
came, you're kind of hidden down in this little place, but if something came up over the hill...
Yeah, there's no like boulders or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're a little exposed here.
I'm going to try to go up there a little bit and get better eyes.
Well, it came from that direction. I mean,
We don't see anything at the top of the hill yet.
no.
You two are much sneakier than me if one of you wants to go up.
And, I mean, I can get there quickly.
Okay, then you go.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna basically track you on the way up. So if anything pops up when I see you, I'm gonna shoot at it.
Yep. Quickly and quietly, running up the hill.
Okay.
You're not even gonna wait to see if it's a danger.
If it comes after my boy, absolutely not.
No, you said if it pops up, I'm gonna shoot it.
So roll a stealth check.
All right. Natural 1.
Off to a great
We're
start
off to a
tonight.
good night.
Yeah. That's what you want to see. This stuff. That one's going to be out for probably the remainder of the evening.
Okay. So, you make your way up the hill, which takes a little bit of effort because it's not completely hard ground. It's got slippery gravel as you're trying to make your way up, and but eventually you do.
He's got mobility.
Yeah.
You peek over. You peek over the edge, and you see, maybe about 50 feet away, you see a scene happening where the first thing you see is a large cage on wheels, and you see a number of creatures in this cage. And you also see a few others outside, like humanoid, and you see, and maybe even a couple that look like demons. Basically being brought into submission by an extremely large. Make a nature check for me.
Okay. Well, 14.
Okay. You don't have to have ever seen this creature to know this is not natural. Standing probably 15 feet tall, like roughly the size of some giants.
Mm-hmm.
You see a large, vaguely humanoid creature with reddish skin, with bits of armor and cloth on them, with spikes coming out of their greaves, and a large shoulder piece of armor with another, like a demonic face on it carved into it, with a coming up to the head of a vicious, kind of unnatural looking wolf with a tail, a long green tail with the head of a viper with horns.
Oh, okay.
And it is carrying a huge axe. And you can see a number of these, what looks like another party. You don't know if they were travelers, merchants, adventurers, you have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of on their knees before it as it is, growling in abyssal.
Which I understand because, yeah, Sun and Moon,
Yeah.
baby, get it.
You see it, you're only getting bits and pieces
Yeah.
from this distance, but it is basically growling at these other demons to submit.
Mm-hmm.
And the demons are not really playing nice. So you see it take its axe and in a heave cleave through one of them clean. Right in half, one swing. And you can tell, just from, again, your experience, that what you're looking at is not an easy fight. It is something to be reckoned with. You're seeing this, you're getting the impression this is something, as you're kind of putting two and two together with this scene, you're getting the impression that this is some sort of very, sizable, powerful demon who is collecting slaves. Just kind of roaming the plain, looking for slaves. And as it does, and it the other two smaller demons, kind of cower in place and kind of look submissive after that display. Which the demon he cleaved into looked competitor, competent in and of itself. It's like it basically orders them to get into the cage, and as they're filing in, you kind of see him like shrug his shoulders and kind of have like this kind of this proud look for a second. He kind of looks around and zeroes in on you.
Turn around and we got scamper back down the hill. We got a problem. There is some big demon coming this way. He spotted me. Not in my game today, apparently. Looks like he's collecting slaves. Looks like he's going to be a hard fight. We should either...
So we run.
Yeah. Or we try to take him on and free the slaves.
You can't say those words to me because you know that I want to do that, but we literally have a dead abuelita sitting on our fucking bag right now, and I cannot lose any more people today, so can we fucking run, please?
The bag. And I reach in and I pull out our flying carpet.
Nice.
Okay.
And immediately, and just get on.
Yeah.
Hop on, grab on those castles.
And we're exiting. We don't need to worry about terrain. We don't need to worry about. We're going.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me double check. I believe the speed is 30 feet. Is that
I
right?
believe so.
Yes. Yep. Because you got the largest one, which is also the slowest one. So, as you are mounting up, you hear coming from over the voice, which I guess you guys wouldn't understand. No, you do.
I do.
I have the ring
do.
on. I have my linguistics ring on right now. I haven't got it set to a whistle yet, but
Yeah, you ought to do that.
yeah. But I do have it on.
So you two hear that guttural, like ear, kind of like nails on a chalkboard to your soul language of you learned Abyssal, but not like this, not from an actual demon. And it is terrifying as you hear it rumble in your chest from over the hill as it says, "I saw you, weakling. Come back."
Yep. We're flying, right?
Yeah, we're just gonna keep flying.
Yeah, I'm set basically looking backward with like my bow and arrow like drawn and ready in case it comes chasing us down.
And I'm kneeled in front of her with my shield up.
Yeah, I'm basically like, like I've got like
Exactly. And you pay attention to where we're going.
yeah, drive us.
So, as you guys hop on and zoom, you see the hulking figure come up over the hill and with a giant leap come down, swinging its axe down.
Oh,
Oh, it jumped that distance?
Well, it came running while he was talking.
Okay,
He was
okay.
basically basically while you were talking,
Yeah.
and it wasn't that far away, and so it jumped down the 20 feet, down the hill, coming down, and basically it barely missing you as his great axe just plants into the ground, sending dirt and rock shards flying as you guys take off in the carpet. It rips the axe back out of the ground and starts running after you, and you can tell it is a bit faster than the carpet.
oh, good.
Sure.
As soon as he pulls up, I want to shoot.
Okay, make an attack.
Yeah, and he left the cart unattended, right? Like he didn't bring that with him.
That is going to be a. Where's my? That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Apologies, I just lost my. A 19 barely hits.
Oh. And then that's this plus this guy. 6 times 3 is 18. No, 6 times 4 is 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 48.
Whew. Okay. All right. So, planting a arrow into its shoulder, you see it just go and just keep running.
Fuck, it's going to beat us,
Let's go over to the cart.
Bank.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab a
Bank
hold, and
hard.
I'm going to grab a hold of you, and I'm going to say, bank!
Yep. We're going to bank hard, and then when we get close, I'm going to jump off of it because, for one thing, I'm faster than the carpet, but also
I'm faster than the carpet, too.
I'm the only one at speed with the carpet.
I was going to say up, but okay, we can bank.
yeah.
Well, you can still swerve up because we have to get
Yeah.
up and around the hill.
Well, when we get close enough, let's see if I can do this. I want to see if I can figure out, like, get enough info on the lock, whatever's keeping them in the cage. Is it a
Okay.
heavy-duty one? Is it something that can be easily broken? Yeah, I'm not going to lockpick this thing. I'm going to just swing at it and go.
Okay. All right. So as you are banking to the right, it is going to.
Turn right with us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Tell me how you guys are arranged on the carpet right now.
He's in the front.
We're on the
I'm in the
back.
very back, and she's right behind me.
He's got his shield up right now, and I'm basically using him as like my leverage
You're in
point.
the back.
No, I'm in the front.
You're in the front.
Who's driving?
You're-
We're
We're in the back.
I'm in the very back, and she's crouched behind me.
Okay. All right. So you're in a line. That's great. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
Okay. 18.
19.
Dude,
Wait a minute. Do I?
dice are not.
Let me look at something real
tonight.
quick. Uno momento. Or I've got
6.
a new thing.
Oh no!
So.
My sweet baby!
I don't dodge, I just absorb the blow.
Yeah.
My con is high, not my dex.
So I guess the way. Oh. I guess I get to know if I fail first because I'm at level 14. I got Diamond Soul, so now when I fail, I can spend a key point to re-roll and take the second. So I guess I get to know if I failed.
Yeah.
Does it say that?
Additionally, whenever you make a saving throw and fail, you can spend 1 key point to re-roll
And
it.
fail. Yeah. Okay. All right. What? So 18. No, you got not. You got what?
I got 6.
6. Obviously fail.
19.
Fail.
18, which
I have
I fail.
evasion.
So I'm going to spend a key point and do another roll here. Let me just do the roll first. Ah, worse. Okay, cool. The dice are hot tonight.
Okay. But I am going to use evasion.
Yeah, I will use evasion as well.
I'm going to use my face.
Very stoic of you.
Evasion.
That was so stupid! That was so stupid. I loved it so much. It was so dumb.
Yep. All right.
I played Little League, man. Way to block that with your face.
So what did you get on your second one? It was worse. You said.
14, yeah.
Okay.
That was a lot of dice.
That was a lot
I
of
don't
dice.
like that sound at all. That's not a fun sound. I like when I
To
make that
roll
sound,
terribly.
but I don't like it when other people make that sound.
In my head, this is like a wolf-headed minotaur with a snake tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
Like I was tracking with like, oh, he's just got that like Dungeon Daddy thing going on, whatever. That's cool.
Dungeon Daddy!
And then it's like the wolf head, and then the snake tail. I'm like, oh.
Dungeon Daddy!
It doesn't mesh well with the like animal costume,
No,
does it?
no, it's not.
I mean, furries can be Dungeon Daddies too.
They can, that's what I'm saying.
You can be a leather daddy and into furry stuff. I don't judge. Whatever you're into, my guy.
You just ruined my whole mental image of this evil
That's what was in my head.
Of course it was.
You're welcome.
The minute he said Dungeon Daddy, I was like, ah, okay. I know what party this is.
Good, thank you, Doug. That fixed it. That's.
Yep.
Oh.
Thank you.
No, that still tracks. Nothing's changed for my
No,
brain.
not me. I had the mascot head.
Uh,
Like a furry.
honestly, hotter.
So,
Moving on.
that is 24 lightning damage to each of you, and 2. So
12?
wait, let me just double check something real quick.
When you are evasion, when you're subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw, you
Yeah.
take only half damage.
Yep.
So we're taking 12.
And I'm taking 24.
That's good because I just don't have a lot of. I can't take a lot of hits.
Okay. So, it's going to take probably at least another round to get back to the cage as you kind of swing around to that area. He just took an attack. Is anybody else doing anything?
Let me see. I'm still getting used to some of my new stuff here.
Not now that we're going backwards. I was going to cast Wall of Light to distract while we went up. Now we're going back. Everything else I have is stationary.
I don't want to do that.
I mean, yeah, I'll fire some Eldritch Blast at him if we're going in turns.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll just fire 3 quickly.
Yeah, this is sort of an impromptu combat here. So.
Sure.
Hooray, natural ones.
So I've got a 25, a 22, and a 16.
All right. 16 does not hit.
Okay, so 2 of them hit.
What is
Yep.
the other one?
25 and 22.
25 and, yeah, 22.
Yes.
Okay.
I was like, my 19 barely hit.
Yeah.
So, D10s, those are not D10s. Those are Ds. So we got 9 force damage and 11 force damage, so 20 force damage total.
20 force damage. Okay.
Do you have any adders or no?
That is with all the adders.
Oh, okay.
I was just doing it quickly.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Real combat.
All right.
Just showing off your mouth.
At the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action.
No, it's not.
Oh my gosh.
And as it's running, it is going to jump up and like basically takes this leap into the air, and you see its tail whip out at, since Stoic is in the back. It is going to
You do have a shield up right now, right?
natural 20.
Oh.
Fuck you. Wait, don't you have
No, I do not.
oh, motherfucker.
Okay.
Yes. Or
Sarah, the
Sarah had it.
the armor.
Fuck.
No, we did get some armor, the light armor, but it's a lower AC than what I'm currently wearing. So
It's this one.
yeah, so I didn't equip it.
Damn.
Because my AC's already down to 60.
Okay. So you're going to take 17 poison damage,
Yep.
and I need you to make a con save.
Yep. Who's rolling good tonight? Not you. 10.
Yeah, that does not save. So your max hit points is lowered by 17.
Okay. Done.
Okay. Are you doing anything, Val?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and turn around. And he's on the carpet now with us, right?
No, he just took a jump, so his tail whips out, and then he could
Okay.
apply, came back down below you, or right behind you again.
How far are we from the cage?
No, if he went on the carpet, it would crush you guys. He's huge.
Okay, got it. Oh, he is 15 feet. Yeah. How far are we from the cage right now?
Probably about one round away, so we'll say
30 feet then, roughly.
yeah, we'll say.
Oh, your idea works.
Man, 30 feet still feels like we're not close enough.
You can run faster than 30.
Yeah. You know what? Let's go ahead and I'm going to jump off the carpet and just book it.
Okay.
Because that splits his attention.
Yeah. 65 feet.
Yeah, and I'm dropping you off too.
Hell no. Stay on the carpet.
Okay, then we need to go up.
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
get away.
Even him.
I know, but we.
Make a perception check for me.
Alright,
real quick.
yeah.
Oh, boy. Okay, not terribly
I
percent.
mean, unless you need to jump.
22.
Oh, hey.
Okay.
Problem is, whatever distance we go up, we're going to need to come back down to get him.
Yeah, I know. But he's got a lot of mobility on the ground.
Sure.
You see kind of skinny, smaller, to your eyes at least, weaker looking demon. As you can see, those humanoids he had subjected and the other couple of demons behind it, now watching the scene and everything like that. As you guys are coming barreling in, as you jump off and run straight in towards this, you see that skinnier demon was approaching the cage door and has a key in his hand.
Okay. He's like right in front of the door.
Yeah, he's about 10 feet.
All right,
from
let's
it.
go ahead and take a couple of swings at him.
You gonna try to take the key or attack him?
So run past him, grab that key.
Go take his head and grab the key. Yeah,
You can
that'd be-
attempt to disarm him with using a melee attack. like replacement. Basically, you're trying to knock the key out
Yeah.
instead of an attack.
Yeah, let's go ahead and just pop his hand and try to get loose the key from his hand. Yeah. All in motion because I'm a monk and I can
Yeah.
just like dex
Honestly,
for days.
honestly, yes.
Dex for days.
Okay. So, okay, so the way this works, you haven't really done a disarm yet. So,
Yes. No, I'm not.
So you can do it with your hands or with a weapon. You know, with a weapon, you're basically making a weapon attack, but you're basically trying to cause him to drop it. If you go with your hand and succeed, then it ends up in your hand.
Yeah. I'm good with my hands. That was my
so-
idea anyway.
Doing so also does provoke an attack of opportunity from the target you're trying to disarm. And if he succeeds on the attack of opportunity, then your disarm fails. So it's basically like an opposed roll kind of thing.
Okay. So this doesn't count as a melee attack. Does it?
Yes.
Okay.
If
Mobile
you do
would.
so like with your hand, it's going to be, the result is different.
All right. So would the mobile feat negate the opportunity attack because mobile? If I make a melee attack, I don't provoke an opportunity.
No,
attack.
because this is not. I
Okay.
think I'm gonna rule it's different because you're
That's
like
fair.
you're staying in his space. It's
Yeah.
not really. It's a different scenario.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Well, let's do it.
Okay. So it is going to make an attack on you.
So am I just making an unarmed strike to disarm it, or if you don't hit me, then it succeeds?
Yeah, the first step is basically it's attack of opportunity
Got
while
it.
you're going for it. And that's a 15.
Nope.
That fails. So then, sorry, I'm looking at the step-by-step
Yeah,
here because
you're
I've never done a disarm. It's
Yeah.
So next is opposed rolls. You and the defender make opposed attack rolls with your respective weapon, or in your case, if you're doing your hand.
Yep. Unarmed strike.
Which is like magic for you.
Yeah. I mean, I've still got like Seric stats for my attacks here, which
About the
is
same
great.
size category. The
Ridiculous.
Mhm.
Ridiculous, lucky Captain Rabbit.
target item isn't a melee weapon. Oh, they get a penalty because it's not a weapon. Okay.
I get a penalty, or
No, they
oh,
do.
they do. Nice. All right. Oof. It's a 16.
Okay. 8.
Okay.
All right. So with a very skillful strike on its wrist as you come in, flipping the key up into the air and you catching it, you have the key.
Yep. Into the lock and go ahead and turn it. Whatever I can do in my turn. My goal is to get the door unlocked.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
I mean, that's my entire action, right? Like, I have nothing left on that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you have a second attack, right? It's
I've got,
in place of a melee attack, so.
yeah, I've got I guess since I made a melee attack, I can do a bonus action and do flurry of blows. How far is the dude from me right now? 'Cause I know
Just
he's moving.
35, we'll say, because he's just behind the carpet, which was 30 feet. So.
Okay. So he's booking it.
Yeah, and keeping up with the carpet, he's.
You do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Quick glance. No, let's just go ahead. I want to get the door open. Let's get the door open. And what's the demon doing? Is he like looking shocked at?
Yeah, it's a little bit surprised and like looking when you do that. Like it looks kind of angry with you, but also fearful at the other creature chasing and bearing down on the scene again. And it's like kind of looking around, but it's not happy with you either.
Turn inside.
I'm gonna say if you want to open the door, I'll allow you to do that basically with the rest of your turn.
Okay, that's the
It's
rest
a
of the
heavy door. It's not like a small little.
Yeah.
It's a sizable thing. Like you get the impression it's like it can house bigger than humans.
Also
It's
think of my movement too, so after.
Yeah. It's unlocked. The lock's off. Technically, they could open the door.
Nah, use the rest of your turn. Open the door, man.
You think so?
I think so. Let him out.
Okay.
If
Let's
they
do it.
come out.
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
just go ahead and let them out.
All right. So you basically, unlock this thing very quickly, tossing the lock aside, and basically stepping up. Kind of doing this little move to get up on the cage to put both feet on it and pull with all your might to get this heavy iron door open. You're just hoping the people inside go free. What do you?
Run. And with the last little bit of my movement, I will. Well, I mean, I still have a fair bit. I will step back out, maybe 10 feet in front of the cage door, and for flair, not for like using key points, but like prep myself for a fight.
Okay. So, with that, as that happens, I'm gonna say it uses another legendary.
Mm-hmm. It'd be great if we all died here in the abyss.
I would love
First
it
layer.
so much.
Be a fitting end.
Our dumbasses fight.
Yeah. Fail on a
Five, 5 minutes into the abyss.
Imagine.
That'd feel right.
How'd the folly die? Well, they follied. I mean,
Yeah. They followed too close to the sun. We should start saying no, they Ziegfeld because Ziegfeld follies. Anytime we real fuck up, they Ziegfeld.
Okay. It's going to swing its axe on you.
Oh.
Of course, you are in the back there.
We don't do deck saves or anything.
Not for this. This is an attack. Okay, so 32 to hit.
Oh my god!
Barely.
Barely. All right.
I hate it here.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright. This sounds like a slashing, so. I'll take that.
Yeah, it's all the poison and all that shit.
All right.
Where's Shield Bro? Can't Shield Bro help you?
He is helping me. That's what brings my AC to 16. But that doesn't help against a 30.
Yeah, so you're going to take 21 force damage. No, sorry.
Force?
30 force damage.
Force? It's an axe.
Yeah, but as it hits you, it's not a normal axe. This is not a physical, like you're hit, and it's strange. It's almost like this weird slashing and bludgeoning at the same time. It's not a spiritual weapon, but it's not totally physical either. Like there's something very odd and wrong about this weapon that it's using.
This whole place, we've been here 5 minutes.
Yeah. Doesn't take long for us.
Alright.
Okay.
Like moths to a flame.
Can I yell for the carpet to go up just out of his reach? Is like axe reach?
Yeah. In a second, because now we're back at its turn.
Oh, that wasn't it? No,
That was
it wasn't.
legendary
It was a
action.
legendary action.
Yeah.
Of course it was.
Yep.
We are facing something very strong.
So now it has a decision to make.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll to see what it does here.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I don't like it. It's a no.
Okay. So, as the door is pulled open, the creatures and people inside, which are not all human or humanoid, burst out of the cage and start trying to take advantage of them, the opportunity to leave. creating basically a small scene of chaos.
Yep.
The large demon that is chasing you sees this, and basically its attention turns away, once again coming down and cleaving one of the other demons that decides to attack it and take advantage of the chaos and attack it, and instantly gets beheaded. And then another one basically gets its throat ripped out by the snake tail as it bites into it. Not even breaking a sweat, it looks like, but it is momentarily distracted. So you're gonna go up.
Yeah, no.
Swoop down, grab him.
Are we within distance at this point to be able to swoop in one move?
I mean, in 30 feet you'll be. I mean, yes. At this point, you can move 30 feet to get to him.
Yeah, and I mean, if I see you guys coming up,
Yeah, I'll swoop. I'll swoop for you then.
Okay.
If he's distracted for a second.
Yeah.
And then I'll prep an action to shoot if he turns his attention back our direction. Like the minute he.
Same. If he leaps towards us, I'm firing Eldritch Blast.
But what I would like to do, and please let me know if this is possible, I would like to use the hide action as my bonus action when I prep to basically lock myself flat underneath his shield and pop out from the side, because at this point he's only ever seen me from the top. Okay. And I don't know if he would allow me to do that to get my sneak attack.
I don't know if you'd be able to get sneak attack from the carpet. He knows you're there.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least not from the hid. You wouldn't be able to hide on the
Okay.
carpet, I'll say that. If
I was
there were
trying to
other circumstances, then yes.
I was like, and just in case, then if any one of them attacks him, can I claim it a temporary ally?
That'd be a stretch.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend right now.
Is my ally as it pertains to combat.
Yeah, it's my ally so long as I can get advantage.
Let's just hope he doesn't turn his attention towards us.
Yeah. So I'm basically going to pick up our friend and be prepped and ready. So the second that man turns his
So
attention.
are you reaching out and grabbing Valen as your turn?
I mean, we're low enough that he can, like,
You
I
can
can
use your
literally.
action to grab him if you want. And
Oh.
kinda like,
Oh, we're using our actions to hold an
No.
action. to fire.
You hold a fire and I will grab him.
I was hoping he'd use his action to get.
Yeah, but
back on
my
the
action
carpet.
is going to happen before we have a temporary possibility of him doing
like,
something.
how you're-
Sure.
what
He
you're
could
doing.
fuck us up before we get a
Yeah.
chance. So
Okay.
you prep and I go and I basically hand out,
fair.
Yeah.
grab for your
Yeah.
arm.
Okay.
I'll reach up for it.
Okay. So you grab his arm as you're swooping by, holding on. Just make a athletics check for me real quick.
Do I need to make anything?
Can I do acrobatics?
No,
instead
because
of
this is really
athletics?
on her.
Okay.
This is definitely not acrobatics.
Okay. All right. That's going to be a 15.
Okay. Yeah, so you grab him, and thankfully Valen's not very heavy.
Nope.
And so you grab him as he puts his arm out, and, you know, feel like you have a good grasp on him as you're swooping by. Let's see what this guy's...
I am much more swole than I used to be, so, yeah.
And so... as you do, as this creature is still dealing with... There are things running, there are things attacking it. It's not super bothered by the things attacking it, but it is... There's a lot happening, but it is not completely forgotten about you. So you see it seeing you grab him and start to pull him onto the carpet. Valen, I need you to make a strength check.
All right.
Check with the spellcasting. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Okay, sorry, that is
Freaking
not giving me everything I need here.
guards or whatever drop my strength by 1, it would be a 21.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't gotten that back yet.
Nope.
Probably a long rest.
Went from a 16 to a 15, so it's just right below that threshold.
Okay. So what'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yep.
Okay. It reaches, it sees you trying to make an escape and reaches a claw out, and you feel a tugging force wrap around you. But thankfully, with Asura's help, you're able to pull free of the telekinesis as it tries to pull you back down. That brings us to Asura. No, that's Stoic.
I had an action being held. It seems like he turned his attention to us, right?
Yes.
Then I get to fire.
All right, blast.
16, no hit. 22 and an 18.
18 does not hit. So
just one?
Just one hit.
Okay.
Grabbing you by the pants and like helping you hoist up.
That is a 10 force damage.
Okay. Okay, so as it fails this spell, you blast it as it's still dealing with all the things around it, and it gives a... but now it's your turn.
Oh. God, I don't think there's anything I can do to make this carpet go faster. So
You can go higher.
Or go
Nice.
higher. Like, it's... Because the carpet's kind of... is our movement turn, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's basically whoever's driving. It's like directs it for their movement is the way I'm running it.
If it helps while she's grabbing him, I'm going to grab and like pull up and try to just go up with the carpet.
Yeah, I think she's driving it because
Well, she leaned to grab him.
she is now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
'Cause she's
so
in front,
we'll,
so, like,
we'll
that's-
trade while he's... Because now her hands are
Okay.
full. So,
Oh yeah, I'll allow it. Especially since it's a big carpet.
Yeah.
You step around her and.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like literally like on my belly, like.
Yeah.
I think it still wouldn't move until her turn because that's
Correct.
It's not, it's not going to move.
That's what I'm
twice.
saying. There's not really much I can do, so...
Yeah. So. All right. So. Okay, its attention gets pulled back to another demon that is attacking it, and swipes it off. You actually see it grab it with its head, like grab it by the head and just go, and just absolutely with just one-handed grip, shatter its, squeeze its head like a strawberry. That brings us to Valen. Anything you want to do?
I'll go ahead and swing on up with the momentum and swing onto the top of the carpet.
Okay. So we will do one more to see what his attention is. And he gets wrapped up trying to catch some of his escaping slaves and dealing with the attacks, and you guys are able to get distance enough to get away.
Just like I've got you in like a death grip. I'm just like.
Hopefully we got a few of them. Let a few of them get away.
I hate other dimensions. Planes or whatever this place is.
Mm-hmm.
We just need to stay out of everything and just do what we came here to do.
Let's just book it to the city.
Agreed. And now we are definitely all on my
Yeah.
swivel.
Yeah, I'm on a swivel.
Okay.
I'm like anxiously checking you to make sure you're okay.
Oh yeah.
Nothing's injured, nothing's broken.
Nope.
Not that I can do jack shit for it, but I'm just like.
Okay. So, you book it, flying through the air towards the city that you see in front of you as you're getting closer. And as you do, above you, you hear a...
No.
As you look up and see... Oh, I did not realize this is transparent. Dang it.
Please leave us alone. Leave me
This
alone.
place sucks.
You see that? What happened?
I gotcha.
Is it a gargoyle?
Mm-hmm.
I think you meant the overlay too.
Oh yeah. Didn't realize you're gonna be using this one. Did not change it. Oh well. It's got the.
Oh, well, oh well.
Eh. What are you gonna do?
We can make it
Can't
this
fix
way.
everything.
So you
Why
see...
are these creatures cute? They're adorable.
What?
This is
You
so
got a
cute.
morbid sense of
I
cuteness.
do.
You see a large, this one's probably a good 8 feet tall, I would say, with gigantic wings, looking down at you and flying towards you. And you get the impression, as you are looking at it, and you see all those specks high up in the air, thousands of them, you feel like this is probably what is up there. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna grab into my bag and grab some of the food that we brought with us. And I'm just gonna chuck food and see if it follows it.
Interesting.
Listen, because if I shoot one of these things and it's a pack thing, all of them are coming for us.
Yep.
And our little fucking flying carpet doesn't move that fast.
Okay.
So I just go, here you go, and just chuck it.
Okay. So Asura chucks some food. Anybody else want to do anything?
Let's go watch to see if that works. I don't think I've got anything I can really do.
It's not going to do much, but I think I have minor illusion. And, do I have minor illusion? I do have minor illusion. And I'm going to make a... That's only 5 foot by 5 foot square. So I'm going to make a smaller version of us on the carpet. Flying parallel. So that it seems like he's seeing double, but one of those doubles is smaller.
Okay. Okay.
This is the most insane thing. We're just like, I don't know, fucking.
I don't want to fight this thing. I don't. I just want to run.
I like the spaghetti method. Just throw it up against
Yeah.
the wall, see what sticks.
I mean,
Worst that happens, neither of it sticks, and we're in a fight.
Okay. So,
Just gonna let it laser pointer.
Redirect attention.
so, we're gonna call this a perception for against the illusion.
sure.
Does my random food give it advantage to our side of it or disadvantage to their side? Because
No.
it's
Just
too
It
many.
does not seem to care about the food.
Oh,
So we just lost rations.
And are you? Is the illusion flying parallel to you?
yeah. I mean, minor illusion can do that, right? Is it stuck in one place? I don't think so. Sound or image with an object, range. And if you dismiss it, creature, sound, volume.
I mean, that's what you're having it.
Yeah.
It's just.
Well, because I only have a 30-foot range on it, I can't make it fly way away, or I would.
Just let it be like at its like the limit of its distance.
Yeah,
between us. Give
it's
us.
like I don't want it flying parallel. I want it flying behind us so that it would attack it.
We're dragging mini versions
Yeah,
of ourselves
we're-
behind on a little floaty.
Yes,
Okay.
We're on the
30
lake.
foot
We're
behind
on the
us.
lake.
Okay.
because I would also. I mean, we're probably trying to fly down now, right? We didn't go
It's
into
not that,
movement.
but
I would
can.
like to I would like to be because how far away are we now from our past interaction?
At this point, probably a few, a couple hundred feet at least.
Okay, because we were continuing towards the city, but at a much higher altitude, and now we're far enough away from that guy. So, yes, we would definitely like to be going back down towards
And
the
we're
ground.
flying the kite that is our mini version.
Yes, and we are dragging the kite behind us.
And elevated from us just to
Okay.
get a little
Yeah,
bit.
exactly.
All right. Well, it definitely fails. So,
Good to start. Yeah.
So it goes after the illusion, and you see it. Well, let's see. Yeah. So it goes through and slashes through with its talons at the mini carpet, which just slashes through it.
I cast darkness on the creature.
Okay. Okay.
So now a big ball of darkness surrounds it as soon as it slashes.
Okay.
I forget that's a spell I can do once a day.
It's
Yeah, basically it attacked it and then it goes poof, and there's like this like huge round darkness that surrounds it.
All right. So the ball of darkness appears in the middle of the air, and you see the edges of its wings as it apparently stops in midair with a kind of stunning level of agility. Like it just stops, and you hear like this kind of like these garbled sounds of confusion, and then you hear a screech, this like resonant screech coming from it. I need you all to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh no. I don't like that. I'm not good at con saves.
23.
22.
16.
You all save.
You're freaking out with a 16?
Yes, because we were rolling saves earlier and we all failed on like 19s.
Yeah.
I know, but I rolled a 4.
Fortunately, this is not.
I have a +0 to my con.
This is not the same as that last
Okay.
creature.
I don't know what the hell scary these creatures are here.
But you all have to put your hands over your ears as this thing like almost seems to vibrate your skull, and you feel yourself like wanting to shut down, and basically you kind of feel like this moment of stun, but you shake it off as you keep flying forward. And eventually, after a little bit, you see the creature finally fly forward and take a look around, seeing you guys, and starts to fly towards you. You guys keep pressing towards the city, and I'm going to do a failed dex check to try and catch you. And as it gets close, like right at your heels, and you see it like even take a snap at you in the back with its just nasty beak, it suddenly pulls up and like screeches again, not in that same level of screech, but just out of like anger, as it basically kind of stops at not necessarily a barrier, but as you are getting close to the town, you get the impression it doesn't want to like
Fuck with anything in this town.
like something maybe more powerful than it is here.
Cool.
So
Do we feel anything weird?
Anything more weird than all the weird we're already feeling?
what do you mean?
Well, I don't know. I just wonder, once we reach a certain closeness to the city, do we feel like we went through some kind of a boundary? Do we feel like
No.
an immense power coming from anywhere?
No, you
know
don't.
what I mean?
You don't feel like you don't feel anything.
Okay.
You don't know if there's anything truly magical or anything like that holding it back so much as I need to not test.
Sure.
this
I just,
area.
but that's what I was asking. Like, if we were getting any
Like
kind
it
of
might
weird
have been a
vibes.
territory of some sort.
Yeah.
So, as you pull in, you are seeing this.
Oh.
You see
Anthers would love this.
Mm-hmm.
what looks like a temple of some sort, but and maybe it was metal of some kind at one point, but is tarnished and rusted, very old looking, in the center of the city. But you are just now crossing the edge of town. What would you like to do?
Hop off and roll up the
Yeah.
carpet.
Okay.
Don't need to draw any more
Well,
attention to us.
And also, what do we see? Like, do we see inhabitants? And
Yes.
does this seem like a functioning city, or does it seem like an abandoned city where people are hiding in their homes and...
Functional.
Okay.
You are seeing a functional city, although not like one you've been before. As you walk up, you pull up basically at the gate, which is wide open. There's no guards, but you do see on the walls, looking down at you, are some very skinny-looking demonic creatures with these large curved ram's horns. Looking down at you and not moving towards you or anything, but very much a hungry look or a measuring look. And
I was kind of preparing myself. I figured that like 50% of this town was going to look like the Smiling Man.
I know,
You know what I mean? Like, I kind of tried to mentally prepare myself for this.
As soon as we get in, I'm going to pull my cloak a little bit tighter around me. I'm just going to grab someone who looks very tiny to me, like someone who looks very weaker than me. I'm going to grab them, turn them around, and go, where's Weakling's Way?
Okay. Yeah, you pull over a human who's just, like you grab them and he just looks at you like annoyed and, oi,
Where's Weakling's Way?
that way.
Good. And then I'm just going to keep walking.
Okay, so, you make your way down
Yeah.
the street.
I'm just walking like real confident.
You see, a mix of creatures, most of whom, you do see some humans and some other races that you're familiar with, although a much rougher crowd than you're accustomed to seeing. Even in the rougher taverns you've been in, like this is something else. Not a single person unarmed. Almost like a military encampment in that sense, but like as if they're all about to go to war. It's like they are all armed. So even like a military camp, like in the rebel camps, they weren't fully armed at all times, but you see these people are. You can see in their eyes the alert as they are. Basically just feels like you have to keep eyes on the back of your head here, and everyone knows it. Everyone is measuring each other, alert, looking for danger, looking each other up and down constantly, just on guard. You are seeing other creatures you don't recognize, ones that look demonic, other ones that look just horrible. You see a kind of a large, for lack of a better word, pile of like ooze or sludge making its way down the street. You see a hulking minotaur standing outside of a building and glaring at you as you pass. You see a giant at one point walk down the street. You see what looks like fire genasi. You see very unusual races that you don't typically see every day at different points. Some dragonborn and some lots of things you don't recognize. But eventually you find your way to a stone building with engraving on the front of the stone that says Weakling's Way in Abyssal, which thankfully you can read. Yes. I can too. And you make your way inside, and you're surprised at the size of it. This is easily by many multiples the largest tavern you've ever been in.
Oh wow!
This is probably over 100 tables. It is a very large establishment. You can see there's like kind of rectangular coves all around the edges where there's either other kind of set off dining areas or sometimes private tables and things like that in different places, with a large bar over the side, and you're seeing a lot of that strange mix of creatures. More There are more humanoid creatures here, for sure, than what you saw out on the streets. But you're still seeing some other creatures that are not human here as well. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna try to find a quiet place that looks like relatively not too crowded with other patrons, and just try to find like a quiet table somewhere.
Who are we here to meet again?
We're here to meet a dark elf named Holgan, who is an ally of the Eldrin.
Well, assuming we found a quiet spot, I don't know about you guys, but I got a little banged up on that last escapade getting here. If you guys don't mind trying to find Hogan, I would like to just take a minute.
I think we should all just sit for a minute. I'll just keep an eye out, and I'm just gonna look around. I mean, obviously, I imagine I might see more than one, so there's a little bit of like getting the vibe. Do I get the vibe that this is the guy?
Okay, roll a perception check.
I would like to be taking a short rest if possible while.
Okay. So you're gonna sit there for an hour?
I would. Like,
Okay.
I don't know how long it's going to take to find the guy.
23.
That's why let you fill it out, but if possible, I would like them to find the guy and do the conversation, and I just want to kind of sit and meditate.
Yeah, surprisingly, you probably count 25, 30 dark elves in the room. You've seen a dark elf once. You would have, just because you know they are occasionally known to trade slaves in the deep underground, but not very much. They don't go like coming above ground. Here, this is a much bigger quantity than you were expecting.
Because I don't want to risk approaching somebody who we can get entangled with, I'm just gonna start listening. Like, I'm just gonna kind of like wander, like I'm wandering over to like order something, but not then like decide I'm not gonna order. Like I kind of just like meander a little bit, like taking a long way to get back to my table, and just listen to hear if I hear the word Holgan or anybody speaking in a way that gives me belief that like they're speaking about something I would recognize about the Eldrin.
Okay, roll a perception check.
That's gonna be a 28.
Okay. So doing that sort of pattern that you're walking, trying to get near a couple of them, or really anything, you don't hear anything mentioning those names in particular. But as you do walk on your path, one of the bartenders, kind of a taller lizard folk, as you're kind of near the bar, you do your little fake out thing. You hear him say, "Hey, order or leave."
3 ales.
3 gold.
Ooh. And I immediately go, yeah, and I walk back over to the table to get Valen to go get him, give him 3 gold.
Don't you have 30 silver?
Yes, I do, but he said the word gold, and I immediately
Okay.
could not keep my shit together.
Pop 3 gold down. I would take it. You just sit down and take care of
Yeah.
that. I'll take care of that whole thing.
Your friend doesn't look well. You sure he should be here?
Yeah, I think we're fine here. Thank you for your concern. Are the ales out right now, or has he poured them yet?
No, he took the gold, but he hasn't.
Just sit there.
He kind of stares you down for a second more, and then slowly starts moving. And so, what brings you here?
I'm not much for small talk. Thank you, though.
But you are in my bar.
Why are you talking?
I'm playing up my charisma, which is not good. Here to drink like everyone else.
No one's here just to drink.
What are they here to do?
Pass on.
It sounds
Move
ominous.
on. Make deals.
No. I'm not here to make a deal.
Then what are you here for?
But I just said that. To drink. Has he actually poured him yet? Or are they just still intentionally?
He's slowly pouring.
Yeah.
You know, he's slowly doing it.
I'm trying to think if Alan has the like awareness to go like, this is awkward.
I keep an eye on everything in my bar. Especially outsiders who don't know the rules.
And what are the rules?
You're finding out. The first rule is, tell me what I want to know.
Okay. What do you want to know? Let's start the circle again.
Oh, it's so awkward.
Uh-huh.
He stops pouring and just stares.
Uh-huh.
That unblinking lizard stare.
Let's see. You know what? The wisdom's okay. I'm gonna do an insight check on him.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see if Valen will push forward on this or not. Okay. 18.
Okay. He seems not outright hostile.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not trying to pick a fight per se, but he is somebody who is protective of his territory, so to speak, and wants to know who you are and what you're doing, to know, make sure you're not going to cause trouble or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get this kind of suspicion that he's got a little bit of a sly side, like maybe he's looking for opportunities to make money too.
Mhm.
You know.
I just made a lot of money off of 3 ale.
Logistics is a nightmare.
Yeah.
getting ale here.
Yeah.
Do you know how much shipping is?
How do you get to the abyss? It's closed. You have to kill an angel.
That's why shipping's so expensive.
He's got that Abyss Prime.
Basically the same thing, right?
Surprisingly, though, DHL, great here.
I mean, outside the U.S., it's great.
Yeah.
Yes, outside of the U.S. is good. Here it is not.
So,
All the jokes. Okay. So he's not hostile, just looking for some information. We just got here. We came across a pretty nasty entry into the area. Looking for a little time to kind of catch our breath and for someone to show us the lay of the land.
You seek a guide.
Yeah, we had one recommended to us. Hogan?
Oh, that one. Word is he died some time back. Took a job going to the vines. Stupid. The vines are just an infinite field of vines that attack and grab at you. Some adventurers wanted to find the vine heart, a beast rumored to be at the heart of all those vines. And the rumor of a rumor is that consuming even the tiniest amount of its seed could kill even a god. I'd love to know what they would have done with it, but that layer's probably just vines. He just shrugs.
That sounds awful. Also sounds really unfortunate.
As he hands you the ale, or puts the ales in front of you.
Thank you. And thank you for the information.
There are not many who's going to work with ones like you.
Ones like us.
Ones who are... Most who come here are too weak to know what this place is and will die before they can make it back out. Any guide with them is likely to die too. Or worse. But there are two who'd be willing to. That I'm aware of here right now that might be willing to consider it.
In the tavern right now? Can you point them out for me?
$30 gold.
Oof. How much just for the names?
30 gold.
Yeah. How about 15 gold?
For one name.
Sure.
$20. $30 was the group rate.
Hmm. I pick up the ales. We'll consider it. And I walk back over to the table.
Okay.
I am not a negotiator.
Mm-hmm.
Dude wants 30 gold to tell me names of... Oh, well, let me... You know what? I'll give you the whole thing. Hogan died, blah, blah, blah.
Uh-huh.
I'll give you the whole backstory on that.
Do you think he really died, or do you think he just said that because he's going to try to make some money off of us?
Could go either way.
Just give him the money.
All right. I will need 30 gold, please.
I can't touch it. It's in the bag.
Fine. Then I give you only 30 gold.
That's fine. All right. I bring it back and...
Out of the party funds.
Yeah, yep, exactly. And put down 30 gold on the counter.
He swipes it up. The first one is the half-breed in the corner over there. His name is Theris, with the red skin, short horns. The second one is a blood fairy. I forget his name. So lucky you didn't just want the name. He's back in that alcove, straight back in the middle. You won't miss him.
Thank you for the information. And promptly turn around and walk back and pass that along of who both of them are. We've got two options. Which one looks like they'll
Can we
take us?
see the blood fairy from here?
Not from where you are now.
Do I know anything about blood fairies? Or fairies in general?
Yeah, do it either. I mean, yeah, we. It's fairies like blood fairy like in the Fae, because we don't have a good history now. Track record with Fae.
Yeah.
No, actually, you would have never heard of anything like this.
So I wouldn't know if they're
fairy
humanized
part of
sized,
them, you know, but no.
or if they're small, or you know what I mean. Like fairies could be full size adults.
Mm-hmm.
Wings, I don't know.
We could talk to both. Get a vibe.
I mean, the other one. You saw the other one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was it a devil?
No, just looked like
Had
a
red
fairy,
skin
right?
and horns, right?
Oh, you're talking. I thought you were talking about the blood fairy. No, okay. Oh, we can. That one we can see. We can't see the blood fairy. We can see the.
Yeah, you could see the one. You can see.
Does he look like a devil or a demon?
Well, I think you guys would know quite a bit of lore enough to know that seeing a devil here would probably not go well.
Yeah. Is it?
The devil, unless he's in large numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So then it's a demon.
Like a devil it's different
Yeah.
than a tiefling.
Yeah.
Sure. So it's a demon or a tiefling, like that. That's I'm just what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, he does have a demonic look to him for sure, and the lizard called him a half breed.
It's probably tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say the fairy. At least to start, see how it goes.
Yes, we can go over and have a chat.
I'll let you two do that. I really need to focus on resting up.
Keep an eye on the redskin friend.
I can do that.
I didn't like the way I said that. I don't like. You know what I mean. Then I pick up my ale and I walk with you over to the blood fairy.
Okay, so you walk back toward the middle of the room to one of the alcoves, and this is one of the larger ones. That's honestly the size of like a normal sized tavern that you're accustomed to by itself, with several tables inside and different groups. They don't seem together. They're just there. And there actually is a kind of a small bar to the back of it that, because of the size of the room, there's multiples. And as you do, you see what? If I can get there. You see. He is small, but looks like this.
Okay.
Put a shirt on, my guy.
You see
The other two, you're like hot. This guy pops up
Cute,
and is
not
super
hot.
dreamy.
Cute, not hot. Cute, like precious, like little beans. Like you wanna pet them and just squish their cheeks.
Yeah, domesticate them and all that.
In what way is this hot? This is 2003. This is MySpace.
Fucking old. Okay?
This was hot for MySpace.
My taste ended when my clothing choices ended. It's just been the same.
Dad, shh, it's okay, Dad. It's okay.
So he is small. He's about a foot tall, give or take.
Okay.
Does he already have an ale with him?
Well, as you walk up, he's actually on, kind of standing on the bar, talking to a small group of kind of humanoid frog-like creatures, but a little more demon kind of look than a typical frog. The biggest one that's blue is in the front and is in the middle of saying, "You'll renege on your deal, stupid bug. I'm not stupid." And the fairy just says, "Well, the barkeeper can hold it for us. I promise you'll want it." "What is it?" "One of Dagon's teeth." And this gets a reaction from the frogs, who are just kind of burbling this strange language. You can only catch a couple of words, but it's basically clear they don't believe him. And he just says, "Well, it's all right. I understand if you're scared you'll lose. Accusing me of deception is a fantastic way to get out of a contest." And then there's some growls, and the blue one says, "Show." And you see him the fairy reach into a tiny pouch at his side with this kind of strange, like kind of red, stringy mist. You see something enlarge from it and plunks onto the bar a large, gigantic black tooth with thousands of tiny barbs on the surface as it thunks onto the bar. And you see the tables in the immediate vicinity as he does this turn around and are basically kind of the immediate vicinity kind of falls silent, and some of them even stand up and start talking kind of excitedly and abyssal. When you look at the tooth, you can't help but feel nauseous. You kind of get this weird feeling like you're in swirling waters, but in the worst way. Like your breath kind of getting shorter and harder, as if you're slowly immersing in water until you rip your eyes away and remember to breathe. Straight from the Shadow Sea. You can feel it. Still doubt it's real? The three creatures look at it with a look that can only be described as hungry. And the blue one says, that will be mine. And then the fairy says, all right. One hit at a time until one of us gives up. And the blue creature rips its eyes away as if kind of reluctant to stop looking at it. Almost like it's being called to. And the fairy says, shall we begin? You see it kind of fly into place, and you can see the people kind of scoot their chairs away and make just a little bit of room for them as the blue one and the fairy face each other.
I'm gonna knock us back a little bit so we have a good vantage point of this, what's happening, but like not gonna get attacked. But I'm gonna keep my eyes on the tooth.
Okay.
For most of this fight. To see.
Then make a Constitution save.
Never mind.
Okay.
I have a +0 on con. I'm not risking vomiting in this place.
So as they do this, the creature, the frog-like creature, looks back at the tooth, and you can see a sort of desperation to possess it. Kind of takes it over before it even moves, and it lunges at the fairy, like these kind of swimming, clawed hands, like webbed hands, in a flurry. The fairy getting slashed and spilling this kind of glowing red blood that almost looks like light before it kind of dissipates in air and goes away as it splatters from him. And he quickly darts up, as he definitely took more than one hit on the fairy. He quickly darts up into the air out of reach with cuts all over him and says, oh, it's like that, is it? You see him like almost grasping something like almost invisible, and suddenly in his hands like what looks like a warhammer appears, and he takes it and goes like this, and forming out of it, this large red light hammer appears and comes down on the head of the frog-like creature, splattering dark, hissing blood over a number of patrons around it as it thumps to the ground. There are several who growl in anger and irritation at this, but he just kind of, the light hammer part gone, he just points his hammer at each of them, and they basically kind of taking in the scene. Most of them just kind of turn and sit back down, and some of them wiping the blood off. The other creatures kind of grumble at each other, looking longingly at the tooth, but seemingly unwilling to cross this fairy. Like, as the fairy just kind of like, waves at them, and they make their way out of this little alcove, either into the rest of the bar or leaving. You don't know. But the fairy holds out his hand right before they leave, and just kind of goes like this, and one of them grumbles and hands him a healing potion. which he stuffs in his bag. Then settles back down at the bar
Is
and
the
takes the tooth right back into his bag.
I'm gonna sit with one chair between us. Because are there chairs at the bar?
Yeah.
I'm basically gonna sit, so I'm like not sitting right next to him, but like one chair between us. And I'm gonna put my ale down, and I'll look at him and I'm like, that was very impressive.
Thanks.
I've never seen a weapon like that before.
A hammer?
Well, no, it made of red light.
Oh.
But honestly, I've never seen anybody who looks like you before either, so.
Well, there's a lot of firsts down here.
And that is true.
Must be your first time.
Definitely my first, yes.
You have that look about you, you know, nervous and alert and terrified.
Oh, that is just my usual face, but thank you for noticing.
But not terrified enough.
Oh. I wasn't sure at what level of terrified I should be.
Well, welcome to the worst place in the universe.
Thank you. It is a pleasure. What is your name?
Hazelwick Bloodwillow.
Hazelwick Bloodwillow. That is a beautiful name.
And yours?
Vapula.
Vapula. Well, all right then.
I heard from a mutual friend of ours, and I kind of like shift my eyes over to the barkeep over on the other side. That you are a very competent guide in these parts.
I know my way around. At least some of it. No one knows everything.
So I've been told. It is a place of infinite layers, so who can know the infinite? But we do need someone with a great competency. And your name came up in the rotation. Well, your visage came up in the rotation. So I was curious to know if you were available currently.
Well, I suppose it depends on what you're after. Let me play a little guessing game. The pleasure pits, maybe? You can find... Many come to find pleasures you can't find anywhere else. No, I don't think so. There's a little bit more gravity to you, I think. I'd say a lot of people come for the slave markets in Alatorth, but you don't have the look of slavers about you. No offense.
No offense taken.
You do have a traveled and worn look. Maybe you just want to forget. I could guide you to a layer that seeps away memories. Or maybe you're just here for the shards.
Shards?
Well, I guess that answers that. The Abyss shards, it only works if you're strong enough to kill something strong enough. The Abyss itself may recognize your potential and reward you for your dominance. A shard appears, and claiming it grants you a portion of that creature's strength. Lots of people come here for that. With enough time and success, you could rule your own lair. Not so many get that far, but many come here to get stronger.
I can imagine it could be quite helpful. Cold though, but I like where your brain is at.
Well, then what is it?
I am looking for someone, not something. And I imagine that someone is awfully close to the Queen.
Queen? Which one?
The Queen. The Empress, the big baddie. I don't remember what her name was. Who's the lady, the terrifying lady
The
woman?
one we have to distract.
Actively distract and be away from? Tara forgot.
Yep. I don't think it's in that notebook.
I was too busy writing down other things that I needed to remember that I forgot who I was supposed to be thinking about.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Put this down for something else.
I was making sure we had all of the spell information that we needed.
I don't think I did.
You know, the mother.
Which one?
The mother. Of demons.
Hmm.
Don't remember her name, yeah.
That was the way that she was described to us.
Yeah, she describes the mother of demons.
It's not Lilith. It's not Lilith.
Well, well. More fools seeking the celestial children then, eh? You do realize that the parade of creatures who have come through over the years never returned if they even reached there in the first place.
I've heard the stories. If you're not willing to help, that's perfectly fine. We have other names on the list. We're currently shopping around.
Anyone willing to take you there is probably lying. Except for me. Because I don't care.
To lie?
To die.
That's perfectly fine if you don't want to entertain the conversation.
Well, I didn't say that. You said you were shopping around, and I said anybody else.
I mean, price is going to be a factor here. Who can get us closer? Who's stronger? Smarter? All of that is going to have an impact here. You
I
might
think more the question I'm concerned with is what's in it for me?
We've got all kinds of shit that we're trying to, you know.
Well, that's good, because I gotta tell you, it's not a buyer's market for one such as you. So for all your fronting about shopping around, I wish you luck, and if you do, I have no problem getting engagements.
I don't doubt that. You seem like someone who makes friends easily.
Well, I hope not. Not down here.
You don't want to make friends?
People who make friends down here, well, they die. Or they... Much worse. There are much, much worse things than death.
I mean, we were originally supposed to meet a gentleman named Holgen, but
Don't know.
yeah. Apparently he is not around anymore.
That does happen a lot.
So we've learned. We have a fair bit of rare and unusual artifacts that we have available for business transactions, but
Do tell.
sure.
Make an offer.
I have a... Who has the list currently?
I was actually pulling it up.
Thank you. I know I have a bedroll that is the most perfect sleep that one could ever hope to have in one's life. Enchanted by some sort of thing that I do not know what. I am not magically inclined myself, but it definitely hurt a lot to get it. So I know it must be important.
Glow room pigment.
No, we want to go on to that.
Got it. And you're wanting to like keep life, Caesar.
Not sure how much use I have for a bedroll, but
Good sleep is good sleep.
we'll see what happens. What your offer is in aggregate.
I don't know who has the list right now.
Well, we didn't get the list of stuff that we got from.
Yeah, we did.
No, not from Arada, from the pawn shop.
It would have helped if I
Yeah, I
wrote
did
this
put
down.
it in Slack.
But you
yeah.
did?
It's in the character notes.
I missed that. Oh, right above it. I completely missed it.
I have a potion of drunkenness. I have
Amulet one and the Featherfall. Ring of Fire Detection.
a ring of fire detection. I have a ring of hindsight. I've got a very unusual mirror. I have quite a lot of random shit. A bag full of it, to be honest.
Trinkets.
Certainly enough unusual things.
And is that really your best offer?
Well, it depends if you're worthy of the conversation. I'm trying to just get a gauge on you.
Like I said, I'm not the one who has to prove myself here. I came recommended. And I have nothing to lose if you walk away.
I don't have the list. I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. Do.
What else do you need?
Because I needed the list of the things that we got from what's his face's keep. Because there's the bedroll, the itchy as fuck bedroll, the tabaxi bedroll. There's the good shit that
It's
we
almost
got.
like I said to figure out your item management offline.
Listen. In my head, I could just. We had Hogan. I didn't have to actually think this through.
We would give him a bunch of stuff and say,
I was just
here,
gonna be like,
take
here,
it.
take it. Oh. Listen, if ever there was a good time to just magically decide we needed a break so that Tara can anxiously look through all the random notes to try to find shit. I have a band of loyalty. Instantly have a friend. Well, have someone who can't fuck with you. That seems to be very helpful.
Why did I have those items?
I don't know.
I don't have the notes or anything.
Listen, Tara did a great job of writing them down at one point, and then she doesn't remember where she put them.
Let me put it to you this way. Going there is, you've got to go very deep. That is a very, very deep place in the abyss. And through a lot of hazards and trouble and all sorts of nasty things. What is it worth to you to get there?
Quite a lot.
So what is your highest and best?
Would it just take one of our best items rather than...
Did you come over?
You just mosey on over.
He's like,
I
honored
did
you.
shit. Okay, never mind. I was trying to see what I had to help.
I don't have a list of things we have.
But we do have the armor, the quiet armor.
I mean, what if you can walk over and ask Stoic for...
I don't have the list. I just have some personal items I could donate.
Who has the bag of holding?
Not me.
You?
Yeah.
But I don't have the management of it. I don't know what's in it. I don't even know where that is.
Listen, right now the management is like 6 different places.
Yeah, it's mostly gold. I mean, that's to be fair. It's
Everything
mostly
got
gold.
thrown into
And
like
the body right now.
tons
So.
of
I wasn't
different.
here when you guys got all those new items, so I don't know what any of them are.
Listen.
Those are in the. Those are in Slack.
Bet you'll organize it by next time.
Yes, I will. Listen, I've been the one taking lots of notes for a long time, and I was not doing a great job of keeping up with all of our inventory and all the different places that we ended up
I
having.
remember you
inventory.
sending us the stuff that we got
Okay,
out of
I have a
the tower, but I don't. It's not showing
I
up
have it.
anywhere.
I have here it is. What is the jeweler's loop?
That's what I'm saying. I remember getting those notes, and they are not in Slack anymore.
I wrote some of them down on a piece of paper.
So the jeweler's loop was an item, I believe, that appraises the value of an item once, like per day or something like that.
I have a
Average value.
I have a jeweler's loop that can appraise the value of things. I have, what was the bag with the balls?
I have that. It's bad marbles.
It's what?
Bad marbles.
What are bad marbles?
They're marbles that don't roll.
I have a bag of magical marbles. I have.
Well,
Sounds like somebody raided a magical junk shop.
they're on my person. They're not in
It wasn't so much a junk shop as a very powerful wizard.
Getting rid of all the things he didn't want.
No, he wasn't getting rid of them. We were getting rid of them for him.
I'm sure it's quite the story. So a pile of junk is your best offer?
Do you like your visage as it is? Or do you ever get frustrated and wish you could do something else with it?
I've never had any complaints.
I have the ability to transform into somebody else at random. Do we have that?
We do have it. We haven't gotten rid of it.
I have a mantle of spell resistance.
That could be useful.
I found everything I'm looking through.
Okay.
Could probably bring it down. So we found our captain. Got it. It's not worth that much to you. Okay. Found her boundary. Got it.
Listen, she's very hesitant to get rid of her daggers.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I put it on the table.
I will.
Plus coin, obviously.
I'll also put down the dancing longsword.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I mean, we're going to get my guy. I figure I need to put some skin in the game here.
Okay.
I'm gonna place my hand on my side like I'm stretching for a second and be like, I do wonder though what the competition is asking for though, just for value's sake.
She's touching her tattoo.
I was sending you a message.
Oh, then I should have been listening. I was meditating. I apologize.
Basically, I was trying to see if you could talk to the other guy and see what was going to be a better, shopping around and all, finding the person who's going to do the best work for the, most value for our buck, that kind of thing. Because certainly we know that you have been, your name has been given as someone worthy of this conversation, but, how do we know that we can get where we need to go without you just grabbing the goods and heading out early, or I don't know, not actually being as competent as people say that you are. I mean, I've certainly seen competence in your skills, and I imagine it wasn't easy to get whatever that thing was.
Violin.
That's his right now, right? Or is it just in our pack? We have a So was it the song?
No, I have my own violin.
That's,
not.
it's the Song of Skill violin. It's like the really fancy one. That
I don't have that one.
I think it's in the bag of holding. Yeah.
Well, like I said, I'm not really the one who has to prove anything. You got recommended to me, and there's nothing I could say that would make you believe me or not. You're just going to make that choice yourself.
Sure, just
Unless you have magic to be able to detect that sort of thing.
I'm not the type to fiddle in that kind of stuff.
Well, then, I guess you have a choice to make.
Let's just bring our best, biggest and best. See if he says no, he says no.
So you don't want to shop around? You want to go then?
I'm eager to get moving. All right. So you're sorry. What you were throwing down? What on it?
I mean, anything from the list of things I had already said before, but it doesn't sound like he was interested in any of that. I was willing to put down the circlet of human perfection.
Okay. I'm gonna do the dancing longsword.
Or we can do the resistance, the spell resistance mantle in its place.
I mean that we can. Yeah, we can try that. I think I'll be right back and scamper around.
Take your time.
All right. We gotta make a big and best offer here to hire a guide. Looking for probably more than coin, maybe in addition to coin. We'll find out.
And just for the sake of, we'll just say he made it clear, it's not really a back and forth thing.
Yeah.
You're gonna make your best or
Yep.
offer, take it or leave it. He takes it or leaves it. That's
Yep.
He doesn't want to negotiate. It's
Yep. Yeah, so no negotiation. So we're laying our stuff down, figuring out, what our biggest and best is. Do you have anything you want to put on the table? I'm going to take some stuff out of the bag of holding that we aren't using. The mantle of spell resistance, the violin.
I mean, I have some things, but the things that I have are not of everyone's taste. I mean, my bag of marbles that don't roll. I don't see anyone else wanting those in my spice pouch. I mean,
It's up to you. You don't have to put anything in.
I don't mind.
You never know. He might like to cook.
Yeah, but I like to cook. I like that we have spaces. Can I look over at the other guy again? Can I get a gauge on him? Like, can I get a vibe check?
Sure. Roll an insight check.
I'm not good at insight. Okay. 13.
Okay. You see you would know he's not a tiefling. He is something else. Like he does look humanish, but he definitely looks more demonic, and not a tiefling. But still unusually handsome for what he is. Like, strangely so. Like, you kind of find yourself kind of staring at him, and like he's like talking to someone else who's kind of got their hood up and like in a cloak, and you can't really see who they are, but you can see him kind of like laughing and smiling and kind of leaning in close, just
Do I get a
eye
sense that
contact
that he's like flirting with that person?
and,
Or certainly charming that person?
yeah, there definitely does seem to be sort of a flirtatious vibe going on.
Okay. Can I see the person in the hood at all?
No, not really. They look humanoid from the side. They're kind of like sitting from your end, he's like here, and there's a table, and they're sitting at this side, kind of turned away from you.
Okay. While the two of them are talking, I'm just gonna walk up to him, put my ale down at the table, sit down next to the hooded person.
Okay. Who you can now see as another lizard folk. Somehow you can tell it looks a little more female. You don't even know how you can tell, but it just looks a little more female for a lizard. It's weird.
I'm just gonna sit down and be like, sorry for interrupting whatever this is. We got your name.
Hello.
Hi. We got your name. As someone who could potentially help us.
Well, lucky me. I'm always happy to have a drink with someone as beautiful as you.
Thank you. And I just hand him the drink that I've been walking around with for a while.
Oh, very kind.
You're welcome. I'm going to cut straight to the chase. We're in the middle of a conversation with the little Fae friend over there. But your name was also put on the table, and frankly, I would like to work with the better person. And are you better than our little Fae friend over there? We've seen what he can do, though, so he's got a bit of leg up on you right now.
Well, I guess it depends on where you're going.
We're getting very close to the mother of demons.
Now that's interesting. Very close to mother. I see. Where exactly?
I don't know exactly where.
Well, that's a bit vague. That's a pretty large layer.
Sure, but there's unique individuals down there.
Well, there's lots of unique individuals everywhere. I just want to be helpful.
Sure.
But I need details to be able to help you appropriately.
Friend over there immediately clocked what we were talking about. You're not clocking immediately, so whether you're deceiving me or you genuinely don't know what's down there, at which point that would also put another thing in his favor.
Well, I mean, there are multiple reasons one might want to go into Baphomet's maze. I doubt you're going to Mother's castle.
I would prefer not to meet Mother if I can help it.
I don't think you'd like it. No, she's not as welcoming as some of us. But some of them go for the maze just because they can find some very powerful creatures there. A lot of them are just looking for power.
We're not looking for power, we're looking for people.
Well, there's a lot of people lost in there too. So, must be something more unusual for that layer then.
Precious.
Something brighter. I think I catch your drift.
Good.
I can do it.
For what? What is your price?
Well, I mean, I'm negotiable, but 2,000?
Gold?
Yeah.
Sorry, something went down the wrong pipe. Do I get a sense that he would definitely take the money and bail on us?
Roll an insight check.
Oh, I'm terrible at insight.
How are you terrible at insight?
Because that's all persuasion. Okay, 17.
Okay. 17, and while you're kind of trying to evaluate him and looking at him, let's call it a wisdom check.
A wisdom check?
You just roll, add your wisdom modifier to your roll.
14.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, being near this guy, being up close, like he is holding eye contact. He is smiling. He is charming. Like he's not all what you expected to find down here.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's, I don't know, you can't help but blush a little bit almost as he's talking to you. It's like, it's weird. Interestingly, a similar effect to when you talk to Enthras. For some reason you think of those two things, but he's clearly not a vampire, so you don't know what's going on there, but he seems pretty trustworthy. So what do you say?
I mean, you seem a fine fellow. Very attractive.
Well, not nearly as much as you.
Stop it.
We could have a lot of fun traveling together.
We very much could.
Are you sure you want to go that deep? I could show you much more pleasurable places.
I do. I am seeing somebody at the moment, you know.
That's all right. You can bring him too.
He's not. I mean, I'd have to ask my friends to grab a little bit of stuff, but you know.
Well, don't be away from me long.
Okay. I just like get up and I'm just like giggling.
Do you come back to the table giggling?
I come back to the table
Okay.
giggling.
We were talking.
Yeah.
What color are the items you have that you're thinking about giving?
Color?
On your D&D Beyond, you're gonna have different colors for the
Oh,
different,
okay. You're talking about the like rarity.
like,
Got it.
legendary, very rare,
Oh.
rare.
I was like,
Sorry.
It's like
silver?
I don't know. Where are you going with this?
mine's a wondrous item.
Yeah.
They're-
A lot of them.
They're all wondrous
A
items.
lot of them
Oh.
are just wondrous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's green.
I think I've got my dancing longsword's a very rare.
Click on it and I'll tell you.
Yeah. The dancing longsword's very rare.
Yeah.
What do you want? What am I
Because
looking
like I've
The
got a
magic-
lot of rare
the
items.
robe
Yours?
might be rare.
So when you click on it in the
What?
description, it'll
The
tell you
robe?
legendary,
Or the,
rare,
mantle.
very rare,
It just says wondrous. Uncommon.
uncommon. That's what it is. Okay. Because honestly, I think what he's gonna base it off of is like what it probably doesn't matter to him, but if it's very rare or legendary, it's gonna be better than if we give him uncommon items, right? Unless we have something in particular that fits his fancy, which you guys didn't ask him about. So
Well, he was not really.
I know.
Yeah.
He's like, you got one shot, but like
Yeah.
you could have been like, what are you into? What kind of weapons do you fight with? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, we saw the magical light.
yeah. So obviously he likes weapons, so the sword might be very good,
Mhm.
and it is very rare.
Yeah, that's a big one.
I do have the violin, by the way.
Okay.
That I was looking through my inventory. I can donate the belt of the shark, but that's only rare. It's not even very rare. It's only
Okay.
blue. So, because the only things I have higher than that are my sword and my shield, and I'm not giving those up.
Yeah.
So,
So as you're talking and Asura comes back up, I'd like the two of you to make an insight check real
Yeah.
quick.
Please do.
Just they're like
18.
where's the insight?
It's about first third of the way.
22.
Ooh.
Okay.
just I'm giggling.
So stoic. As she comes back up, she looks flustered. She looks like she's not acting like herself.
You're giggling.
Well, I was talking to him a minute ago and just they were really hitting it off, you know.
Talking to who?
The guy, the horn dude. I forgot his name.
Kind of lean back and look over. What's the guy doing right now?
He's gone back to talking to the
Okay.
companion.
You mean that Don Juan over there?
Is that his name? That's a very. I'm not used to that name. I'm not sure where it's from.
Theris was his name.
Yeah.
Am I still like? Has it worn off yet, or am I still kind of feeling a type of way?
Well, I mean, it's not exactly like a huge magical effect per se. It's like a I don't know. It's he just was extremely charming, extremely attractive.
You got them pheromones.
You seem not like yourself, and you suddenly change when you got within feet of that man.
Yeah. Did I?
A little bit.
Can you hear yourself?
Yep. Yeah, I can hear myself.
Okay. I think we should go with the fairy.
Okay.
Well, just out of curiosity, what was the other guy's offer?
He wanted 2,000. 2,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that guy, that's too low. We're paying a gold a beer. Like, no one's going to guide us for that amount of money. These wondrous items, the items that we're looking at giving this dude are well more than $2,000 a piece. So, you guys, have I been here an hour yet? Or long enough to get in my short rest?
Yeah, well, I mean, look, I think if you walked over and talked, I don't think that's going to be a big check against your short rest. It's just if you get into a fight or something like that that
Okay.
it would come into play.
I can come back with you guys if you want. Help in negotiation.
I don't think I want to be talking to anybody by myself.
Fair. Yeah, let's. So what are we willing to? I'm willing to do the shark belt,
Mm-hmm. The sword.
I've got the circlet.
It gets me there.
and the circulet.
A circlet, yeah.
Is that rare, uncommon?
It's just uncommon. But we also have the mantle.
The mantle, which is
Yeah.
wondrous.
Is it like an artifact or an item? What's it? What's it say when you click it?
It's a cloak. That
Yeah, it's a mantle spell resistance.
Can you click it?
is a wondrous item.
Interesting.
Yeah. Rare.
Rare.
It was rare.
Okay,
I missed
thank
that. Yeah.
you. Yeah, that's what, okay. So that's 2 rare items and a very rare, right? Is it a sword?
Yep.
What
Very
was
rare.
the bedroll? I don't know if he'll take it, but
That is. Not there. Where is it? Bedroll. That's common.
okay. Then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Honestly, I just wanted to pawn it off on somebody.
Okay, so we've got.
We're not good at this.
So with your circulet,
yeah.
or no, not the circulet, with the mantle,
Mm-hmm.
we've got 2 rare items and 1 very rare item per
Yep.
sword. I think that should do it.
Okay.
Like, that should be good.
We'll probably need to work into the deal that I will give him the sword upon completion. Because
Correct.
I kind of need it.
That's
Yeah. To.
my thought as well.
Yes.
So, I think that sounds like a deal. And if he doesn't feel that it's rich enough, we'd be happy to compensate with
Mhm.
platinum.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay, let's do it.
As a reminder, he's not going to negotiate, so you need to make your highest and best, whatever. that is.
Oh, how much money we got?
We currently have
It's a lot, right?
5,000 platinum because we gave a lot of it to the.
No, that's still a lot.
That's 5,000 platinum. We have 8,000 and some change gold, and then another 10,000 silver.
That's 10 gold per platinum,
Mhm.
right? So 500 platinum would be 5,000 gold.
We have
right?
5,000 platinum.
I know, but if we offered 500 platinum in addition to the items, that would be 5,000 gold, right?
Throw it on there.
I like
Yeah.
that.
So 500 platinum, the sword, the mantle, and what was the last item?
My belt,
The belt. Okay.
the shark belt, increases his strength.
Cool. Let's do it. And we walk back over.
Okay. So you guys walk back over to, he's moved to a little small table by himself, and
I very, very specifically do not look back over at that man. And like have like my hand like firm, like very firmly gripped onto Valen.
What's your problem?
Who's talking to me now?
Hazel, as you walk back up.
The blood fairy.
Oh, just you were right about not making friends. We don't want to do that.
All right, then.
We'd much rather make business associates.
Well, that's what I'm all about. So did you talk it over?
We did. And
Well,
this is our offer. And start laying out the belt.
So, first off, we would like to offer a belt that will increase your strength, allow you to swim super fast, and communicate with underwater creatures. Secondly, we have a
Dancing longsword.
to enable you to fight hands-free, correct?
Yes.
And help defend yourself.
and put them on the tables for me to
Oh,
see.
of course,
each one
sure,
them,
of course. We lay them out.
Mm-hmm.
Third is a mantle of
Spell resistance.
spell resistance.
Mm-hmm.
And then, lastly,
You guys can't sell it at all. We also have a mantle that will protect you from spells, any dangers that are cast upon you, and lay it out.
I feel like you're a snake oil salesman because it's like, well, I feel like he's probably smart enough to understand what these are.
It's not how charisma and persuasion rolls work.
and lastly,
To sell it.
and lastly,
And lastly,
boonk.
a small fortune.
And this is your highest and best?
Yes.
It is.
And as a caveat to this, the longsword will be yours, but I will need to hold on to it
Upon
until
completion,
we get to where we're going, and then I will give it over.
to make sure that you aren't going to fuck us over halfway through.
Also, it's the abyss, but yes.
But also so that you don't fuck us over halfway through.
But the rest up front.
The rest is
Yes.
entirely up front.
All right. Why not?
We
Okay.
oversold it.
Anybody can roll an insight check if they want to on that.
Oh, why not?
I did really well last time. I'll try myself.
Oh, no.
I
it's a 10.
tried and I did not do well.
No, that's a 6.
I mean, I'll try one more time, but I don't think I'm going to do well.
14.
14?
Yeah, it's interesting. He doesn't seem like overly concerned about
Yeah.
it. He just, sure, why not?
Seems like a lark.
It's probably, I have to confess, it's a bit of an interesting timing. Do any of you worship Ixie by any chance?
No, but
Not directly, but we
Yeah.
do have
very familiar.
close friends.
And I've been known to talk to her occasionally.
Well,
That's right. We got your character that does. Okay.
Yeah.
And we've met one who is
Claire.
a follower of Ixie, yes.
well, it's just very interesting timing, I suppose, that somebody else wants to go there too. So I didn't really answer whether I was hired or not, because the answer is yes, but it was just happened to be the same destination, so we can get a group rate going.
I said so. That's wonderful. The
Would you
more
like
the
to
merrier.
meet them?
Obviously,
Yes.
if we're going to be traveling with them, yes.
Yeah, well, I'll bring her over. And he just kind of gets a look you've seen before where you just get the impression he's speaking in his mind. And after a moment, you see a figure walk up and join the table.
Yes! Oh.
She's wearing leather armor that's studded and has a mask with glowing red eyes that she removes to reveal dark black eyes, and that the glow is part of the mask. And is where it has like very tight braids pulled back to her long black hair, and is fully covered in just this very elegant looking black armor. Yeah, you can't really tell any. She's got very angular features, but her like ears and everything is covered.
I can show you real quick.
Sarah's immediately like. Yeah, Sarah's immediately like, pretty, pretty.
You summoned me?
Yes, we have guests that are going to be joining us in our little journey.
I paid you to be fast.
Well, I hope you are fast.
We're fast.
No, don't worry. We paid him before knowing you were coming along.
As did I, clearly.
Well, you paid me to get you there, which I plan to.
At least we know if he screws us over, we'll have someone else to help us take care of it.
I do like that.
What is your name?
Rowan.
Rowan?
Rowan.
Rowan. It's nice to meet you, Rowan. I'm Sarah.
Fallon.
And stoic.
She like mutters something under her breath, and you can just hear her cursing in Undercommon.
Which you would understand.
Yeah.
I don't know Undercommon.
Yeah, it's something along the lines of having to travel with a group of people who were so unwanted by their mothers that they were left in a dark forest to die.
In my case, that's very accurate.
But yeah, she's just like,
It wasn't a
she's
dark
very.
voice that she loved me very much.
She doesn't know any of that, but she definitely is just like, it's just a string of insults and just a very straight face.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is
Are we leaving soon then?
as soon as our fearless leader wants to lead us.
I don't see any point in wasting time.
Nor do I.
We have a long way to go. The ones you're looking for have carved out a portion of her mother's lair. Really, a lair shared by her and Baphomet. It's one of the rare occasions where two princes are, if you can even consider Mother a demon prince, sharing the same lair. More like I imagine Mother lets him and has some sort of mutual advantage. And for Baphomet's part, probably just hasn't figured out a way to overthrow her. But in any case, the ones you're looking for have carved out a little portion of that realm. We call it the Silken Death. At this point, it might even be considered a layer of itself. You never really quite know how these things work here, but we just call that little corner of the abyss Remnant. I suppose, though, the first question is a matter of a practical matter. It has to do with the route we'll take. And the question is, once we reach the Silken Death, how are you going to get past Baphomet's maze without Mother noticing you?
It's what we pay you for.
Well, that wasn't part of the deal. I can get you there. I can't,
Can't get us through it.
Well, I can get you there. I can show you where Remnant is, but I can't get you past every obstacle that will come in our way.
I had
But
hoped
like I
that
said,
a
the
small
maze
enough-
itself is not even the biggest threat. She's very aware.
Have others done it before?
I've heard rumors, but it takes a lot to get her attention fully.
So we need her attention to get through the maze? I thought we
You need her attention to be elsewhere.
Mm.
You do not want her attention, trust me. She is not one you want to be under her gaze.
What kind of things catch your attention?
Well, it's going to have to be big.
So we've been told.
What were you going to say?
I was just wondering if not a small enough party that is stealthy enough could just move without her noticing.
You could try. But Mother's... Some people think she's a god in and of herself. I don't know that you want to risk that.
Even gods don't pay attention to ants. They know that they're there, but they don't pay attention.
Well, then clearly you haven't met the right ants.
What would you recommend?
Me? Well, I don't know that I recommend anything I can think of. You, didn't really prepare for this, did you? Well, I can think of a couple of ideas. Or there are places where you could get ideas. You know, there are... Yeah, there's the Iron Wastes, which is Costage's realm. The demon prince that many frost giants worship as their god. Well, he has this habit of going on long rampages through his realm, and recently uncovered something kind of interesting. He rampaged across a large, dark portion of ice and uncovered a gigantic eye. Supposedly, it's an ancient being named Veshvoriak, who supposedly knows more about the Abyss than anyone else. But I'm guessing that any knowledge he gives is going to come at the price of something that's going to help him escape. Probably not a nice thing. And that's assuming you can avoid the thousands of frost giants and their tribes all over the place, and the many ice demons, and, well, it is right on the road of fury, Costage's most frequent path of rampage. I don't think you want to fight a demon prince. Not that you could, really. No offense. I think...
Demons and devils hate each other, don't they?
Yes.
You wouldn't happen to know of a way to maybe hold down a demon or a devil, would you?
A devil? Hold down a devil. Well, there are certain magics that can summon devils. If you're
Trying to cause a distraction with an old friend.
I mean, it depends on... If you're thinking about distracting Mother, the kind of devil you can summon are nowhere near as powerful. Like, they're...
You don't think it would draw her attention?
No, you want to talk about ants, that'd be... And that's if you can keep control of it. Devils and demon summoning both are like, caged wolves. But 1,000 times worse. No, I suppose if you're crazy enough, I suppose there are two other options. You could try the Flesh Forge. You could try to buy something from the seamstress. They might just have something big enough for your needs. Have to be, like I said, quite big, quite terrible to get her attention. But what can I say? The Flesh Forge produces some true insanity in fleshy form. And one who's relatively safe for her customers. That might work. Honestly, if you want a guarantee... Well, and I should say, the other option probably sends us through the Flesh Forge anyway, so you could possibly see what she has to offer and make a decision from there. But if you want something that's guaranteed to work, well, that's a little bit harder route. But you could try to bring back the Prince of Nowhere. There is no one in the Abyss who hates Mother more than the Prince of Nowhere. But he's currently, well, I don't really know exactly what state he's in, just not corporeal. His, when he fell, and I don't even know the exact story because I think a lot of it was struck from everyone's memory, so we don't really know what happened there, but... Are you familiar with liches, by any chance?
Know of them.
Mm-hmm. The phylactery.
Yes.
Well, most likely they got their idea from demon princes and their amulets. They will often create amulets that even if you manage the almost nearly impossible task of killing one, as long as the amulet is intact, which they hide, they will come back. But apparently Mother broke his amulet into 3 pieces. So you could try to collect them, and reassemble it in her lair. Probably no better guarantee to work than that. And you'd only have to look on the bright side. You'd only have to go 2 places, because 2 of the pieces have already been collected.
By whom?
Well, you'll find them in the House of the Drinker. A lair well, it's mostly a big horrific mansion. There's not really an outside. And, well, it was collected by the drinker himself. Who knows why, but that would probably be a matter of, as you prefer, sneaking in and, maybe dealing with some staff if you happen to run into them, but, I hear the drinker is often away. He likes to collect things. Usually goes to collect them himself. So it's possible he'll be gone and you could sneak in and steal it.
Why is he called the drinker if he collects things?
Because he drinks? I don't know. There are lots of names that are odd down here. You're just going to have to get used to it.
It's like the seamstress.
Maybe in his youth he was a drinker and now he's a collector.
Yeah, because like seamstress made sense because it's like,
Yeah.
oh, she's sewing horrific things together.
Yeah.
Maybe he collects drinks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the last piece, however, is the hard one, because he has been unable to collect it thus far, and because demons... You have to understand, there's a delicate balance in abyssal politics, that even if a demon prince might succeed, if the demon they're dealing with is powerful enough, it could injure them or weaken them, which would make them vulnerable to other attacks, so they're usually very cautious. And most often, most demon princes send other demons to do their bidding. The problem is that the last piece is in a layer called the Dissonant Toll, and no one will go there because that's Bellhead's territory. Well, nastiest creatures ever imagined by whatever imagines demons.
Sorry, what do they call
His name was
There's-
Bellhair
it?
Bellhead.
with the dissonant tolls.
Dissonant.
Well,
Do I know anything about
Oh,
Bellhead?
and the drinker does have a name, Cosrith.
Cosrith?
Most people just call him the drinker because that's also the name of the house of the drinker.
Do I know anything about Bellhead?
No, I think no.
Okay.
These are like very specific demons and very specific places that people outside the abyss probably aren't going to know much about.
Okay. Can I do some sort of insight check to see if he has a specific interest in the Prince of Nowhere being brought back?
Sure.
21?
Okay.
nice.
As he's talking, it's interesting because even as he's talking about these kind of terrible places and like even you get the impression he probably thinks going to the Iron Wastes is a bad idea,
Mm-hmm.
but he doesn't seem to care.
Mm-hmm.
It's strange. It's like he just doesn't really care what choice you guys make. It's like he just, yeah, sure, whatever. He's just informing you, and whatever you decide to do, he'll go with. You don't get any like deception. You don't really get any like different care when he talks about the Prince of Nowhere or
Mhm.
any other option.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little bit of almost interest or fascination with each of them, maybe.
Okay.
Or maybe that's not the right word. It's hard to tell. It's you can't. It's not like enjoyment either. It's just something like a strange. Like he enjoys telling about it or something, but he doesn't. Or like it's interesting to him in some way, but not like in a particular. Yes, this is the option I want you to choose, or any of
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
I've been secretly trying to break him out for years.
Yeah, it's like you're getting that feeling for all of the things he's talking
Okay.
about.
Well,
We check with the seamstress, and if that doesn't work, the demon
We have to go through
prince.
there anyways.
Yeah.
We have to go through there anyway.
To go to
I
the
think those
Drinker
are our
Mansion.
best two options.
I do like the idea of a giant eyeball though, but I understand.
I don't really like demons, but
Well, then you're in the wrong place.
but seeing two of them tear themselves apart to our benefit, I'm okay with that.
Sure, but it means we have to deal with two different situations to retrieve.
Mm-hmm.
One, the mansion. Two, the worst of the worst things one can potentially imagine. And I imagine there are far more creative individuals than myself that can imagine quite terrible things.
Well, we didn't think it was going to be easy.
No.
The prince seems more complicated, and the last time we got a super complicated mission in another plane, it went peaches. So I figured, let's do it.
It's all a matter of how much you want to gamble. If you want to go less places, but it only has a chance of working, or you want the sure thing, the higher risk to get it.
We cannot risk them.
No. I want as close to a sure thing as possible.
That's where I'm at. So
May I ask, why are you seeking them out?
I'm getting paid to.
From whom?
Someone who wants them free.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
I'm not good at
I actually would do that as well.
I'm rolling really well on insight.
I got
19.
14.
Okay. What'd you get on whichever one you're doing?
8.
Okay.
That part's true.
Yeah, she seems truthful.
I guess my insight is more of like, do I get the sense the release is to release them to something bad?
What do you intend to do with them once you find them?
I don't tend to do anything with them once I find them. I release them. They go home.
How are you getting them home?
I don't know. All I know is I'm gonna release them.
How do you release them?
I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out when I get there.
So you didn't have an exit strategy.
No, I'm just happy that I already got here. It's a big win in my book.
With that roll, you don't get the idea that she's telling the whole story.
I got that from her.
I didn't have to roll to figure that one out.
Well,
If it were true, she'd fit right in with this group.
and you're fine with going after the prince and making it a sure thing?
Sure thing is better for me as well.
But then we
I
have
really
our
want to
answer.
get paid.
Yeah.
And if we want to pick up some half-assed, slicedly put together sewn piece of shit to add a little more flavor to a sure thing, I don't see why not.
Yeah. As long as the
Just entertain the
offer's good. Yeah. I think that all works.
Since we have to pass through anyway.
Well, it'll take some time to get there, so you'll have plenty of time to work out your offer to her.
Do you know what she likes?
Material.
What exactly does she make?
Monsters. Demons. Horrors. Living nightmares.
And are they sentient beings? Are they mimics? Are they... What's the word? They make them out of clay?
Gollum?
Yeah.
Are they golems?
I am no expert in such things, but they seem alive enough.
Just curious if she makes cheesy knockoffs or like...
The ones I've seen seem sentient enough. They certainly speak like it, but
Okay.
I'm no expert in such things.
So they speak and move and...
The
Sentient.
ones I've seen do. But she's very creative, so who knows what else is... what variety she's...
Probably worth a shot. See what she can do.
Yeah. See what she asks in return.
I just didn't want like an illusion type puppet. You know what I mean? So
I figured it would have to be a pretty big deal. Well, shall we go? Do we want to, how long have we been in the tavern at this point?
At this point, we'll probably say like an hour, a little over an hour.
I will do my short best.
Yeah.
same.
Okay. Let's do 3.
Oh, is my permanent health still down?
Yep.
Are we still dealing with strength issues from the doodads?
Yep.
So my permanent health is down 17. So I can go back up to full and then just take down 17, right? Because that's my new maximum.
You can go up. Yeah. Well. Yeah. You take. It lowers your maximum, and so you can only go up to that, like to the new lower.
There we go.
She wasn't here through the whole short rest, so does she get any of my benefit?
Her?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Do we get benefits from short rest?
Yeah, you guys get your 11 temp point. It's 11 now.
Oh, sweet. Back up before.
I was nearby.
Oh, well, but you weren't there for the whole thing. That's why I was like,
I know.
Get you I was just at the other table. I was close.
Get you them Tims.
It's 10, right?
11 now.
Oh, 11. Wow. Oh, because you're level up. That's right.
Uh-huh.
That's cool.
Sweet. And I get my key points back. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Ready to go?
So I'll ever be.
Lead the way.
All right. And you guys stand up, and Stoic, you stand up and turn and run straight into the chest of a fully grown orc.
Oh, a real orc?
Uh-huh.
Oh, real orc.
And you hear them, there's a few of them.
Oh, no. I've seen this scene. It doesn't go well.
Or
And
really well.
they're looking at you and laughing. You get the impression they have walked over to talk to you, as one of them in Orcish says, "Look at the runt. What, did you not hunt enough meat as a child?" And the other one says, "Must have. He still is a child. Oh, look how pretty he smells." Another one says, "Couldn't cover yourself with enough blood for the scent of a warrior."
Oh, trust me, I've had a fair share of blood spilt on me.
And you can see the one in front kind of looks you up and down. He's like, "Such nice things. I'd like to have me a pretty sword."
I wouldn't want you to accidentally cut yourself.
Oh, boy.
This sounds like it's going my way. You hear him like this massive cracking of the knuckles.
Mm-hmm.
Don't make me step on you, boy.
Do you think you could just come here and demand my items?
Yeah.
Because you're tall?
Oh, and by the way, you're looking at...
Show us.
I was just
Real
like,
orc look like.
Bite.
this.
Oh my gosh.
An
It
extreme.
has
An adorable little underbite.
a little bit slightly sharper, more demonic
adorable
look than the
thing.
orcs you've
Listen,
seen
I find
in the
murder
material
adorable.
world.
I mean, he looks cool.
Look, I don't have time to play with you. I have more important things to do.
Then hand it over.
And that's not how this works.
I think it is.
No.
And he's talking about my sword that's on the table, right?
No, he's talking.
No, I have.
Oh, your
I have
sword.
a very
Got it. I
nice
thought-
glowing
They've
sword.
targeted him
I thought it was,
specifically.
got it. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
How many
No,
did you say there
Hazelwood
are?
took the items that you guys
Yeah.
gave him, put them in
Put them
there,
in-
and I assume you took yours.
yeah,
I assumed.
Yeah, how many were there? You said one came up and then there was two others that came up with him?
Yep.
So there's three big motherfuckers just being assholes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stoic, you okay? Like, I can understand everything that's being said.
Yeah, I'm fine. This gentleman seems to think because he has to duck through doorways that he can just demand my sword. Where do you even find chairs?
Anywhere I want to sit.
And they don't just break? I mean, you're huge.
Oh, I break all kinds of things. And people.
Mirrors.
Want to find out?
women's hearts. I don't
Are you
wanna
saying
find
this
out.
in common or are you saying it in Orcish? Because
Oh,
I just
I'm
need to know how amused to be as a character.
I'm talking in common.
Okay.
They're talking in Orcish.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
answering him in common because I don't want to give him the dignity.
Yeah. Just making sure how much I understand.
Look, friend. The bartender was very nice, and I really don't want to mess up his bar with your face.
Just kind of.
So why don't we just go our separate
putting on my
ways,
swords?
and I'll be out of your sight. I've got other things to do.
And the other one says, one of the other ones says, I'm tired of this squeaker.
Then please move so I can be on my way.
I think we'll move you. And you see them reach for weapons.
Yep.
So let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I was like,
I'm like, I'm not throwing the first punch. I've grown as an orc.
have you?
How are the dice rolls tonight?
I was gonna have you sign my book, and we're already.
Oh my gosh, if we lose another character.
Just trying to trick me into. No, I need your signature for part of the contract. That's important.
Since you're gonna be on our team, sign this, please.
Please, please.
It's a waiver. I mean,
Yeah.
It's a waiver.
We'll make sure that
We're not responsible
yeah.
for your soul. We won't steal it though.
at the end of said journey, the soul retention is binding to you.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, we need to go get a good run out here. Just prep ourselves.
Yeah, a little warm up, you know, before we take on the abyss. It's no big deal.
It's no big deal.
It's fine.
I just got all my hit points back.
Same. I was like halfway. I almost had less hit points than you.
Which is terrifying because I have so few.
I was down to 75. You have more than that, right?
I'm 73.
Oh.
My max is 73. I'm a weak little child who can't take a hit.
I forgot I prepped this.
I like this map.
Yeah.
It's well done.
I like your map. It's
Let's
a good
go.
map.
Look,
exciting.
lots of things for you to hide behind.
I love things right. Yes.
These are our dudes.
Sorry, I forgot I had prepped this. I had prepped this last week, and so Apolito's still in there.
Oh, Abuelita, pour one out for the homies.
So let me get. I gotta get Rowan's token there.
You know, we were talking, and I was like, still just won't die. So with this new level up, I got another pop back up.
Yes, let's go. So you have the Orcish Fury, and then what's it called?
And then the other one, the new one, is...
He can basically blast
I
radius
pop
himself back into
I-
existence.
I pop back up with 64 hit points.
Let's go.
And I do damage to everybody within a 30-foot range.
I love that.
yeah.
That's very cool.
Yeah, but it's like... I just can't die. And see, and if I'm the first
That's because you
one-
absorbed the shadow version of yourself, and he was worthy of living.
Dang!
Yeah, it's very...
I assume it was going through your head, right? Yeah.
I love you so much.
He created my searing vengeance.
That's
what it's
Some
called.
shade,
I love
man.
that.
Oh, my heart is so warm.
Oh my gosh. What? Hold on.
What? What did I do?
There it
I didn't do anything. I didn't touch anything.
This is good. I can test out my character.
Just, how does this work?
How does this work?
How does this work?
Okay, I might have to redo her in the future. 'Cause
Yeah.
I can't really see her in this map, but she's right next to us or other.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. You. Yeah, but you would think I would be a little more prepared than I am at this moment. We are getting there.
3 orcs to worry about.
Alright. Okay. 20 higher.
25. Like how you just like look over at me.
Mm-hmm. 15 higher?
15.
Hey.
Okay. 10 higher?
11.
And then
Wow.
9.
Ooh.
I rolled real low.
Uh-huh.
It's a great start.
Yeah.
Are you a cleric?
No.
Oh, clerics always go to the end of the line for some reason.
But it's always good. I feel like either you go very first so you can like bless or something, or you go last and then you start doing patch up things like,
Exactly.
you need a little buff. Oh, you need a little buff.
Everyone gets a buff.
So as as they reach for weapons and a fight becomes clear, you see a lot of the patrons, you know, who are nearby get out of the way, but a lot of them are just kind of looking with, you know, curious and seeing what happens and interest, but like entertained interest.
Sure.
Hazelwood just sort of, you know, floats up to the top and doesn't look like he's going to engage at the moment. Asura.
Great. I just hop up. I just stand up, pull my bow out, and I'm like, ah! And I just shoot straight for the dude that's been fucking with Stoic.
Okay. Make an attack.
That is going to be a 27.
Oh, your token's so dark I couldn't see it.
Is it 9 or 10?
9.
26.
26.
You rolled a 17, right?
Yeah, that hits.
Great.
What did you hit?
The guy that was fucking with.
What was the AC?
I rolled a 26
Oh.
Yeah.
to make the attack. And then. This guy's got 10, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30, 33, plus 4 is 37.
Alright. So you plant you stand up and plant, you know, shoot right past Stoic's head basically and plant one right in his chest. And you see it sink in deep. And you see the orc just kind of like drop to one knee heavily. And then almost seem to rally. And what do you want?
I give a wink and then I'm gonna go fucking hide.
Okay, you'll have to go to the left because Rowan's blocking you on the right.
Okay. Just
And you could try to go over the table, I guess.
yeah, I'm finding the hidiest place I can find.
Okay, maybe try to duck behind patrons and stuff over here.
Yes, absolutely. Give me the hiding places. That is going to be for stealth. That's going to be a 24.
Okay. All right. They actually go next. Well, what's your dex?
My adder on my dex? Or
Yeah. Or your dex score.
my saving throws plus it's 11 is my score.
Okay, then they go next.
Yeah.
None was dexterous.
A lot of con. A lot of con.
Yeah.
Okay, so, all right, first one is actually going to go up and attack Valen here. 14. does not
Misses.
hit.
Where am I?
Right next to me. You're in the,
Oh,
you're
it's
the
okay.
red circle.
Oh, okay.
The one in front of Stoic is going to attack.
Do you have the sizing right on this?
Yeah, they're big, but they're not like giants. They're just bigger.
Sure. No, I meant like he's like 17 feet away from me. I was trying,
Oh, that is very not right. Then.
I was trying to measure the distance to see how close he was. I was like, he's 30 feet away.
He's got a 30-foot reach? Dang.
He big.
He big. He big and ugly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can kind of tell the range by the pictures, but
By the vibe.
yeah, I was trying to check and was like,
Yeah,
that seems
that's
about right.
closer. That's
Okay.
closer. That is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. I
Sunshine.
kept looking for him. Like, I'm so stealthy.
Yep.
I can't
Actually
even
didn't
find him.
activate Sunshine.
There we go.
Then this guy's gonna run around and roll even worse. So,
Okay. I don't need my extra hand at the moment. Not for these punks.
okay, stoic.
Boom! I'm gonna pop my wings out.
All right.
Like instantly. Oh yeah. So I'm popping out my wings, and fuck. I really don't have anywhere to move, do I?
Not without getting hit.
No, not taking an opportunity attack. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just I want to be within 10 feet of him, not 5 feet, so I don't have to take disadvantage on my Eldritch Blast. Yeah, you could. So I want to. I'm going to take one opportunity attack. I want to circle around the main antagonist. That makes sense. That guy, right?
Around.
Yeah. Well, because I want to be within 10 feet of this guy, which I am. I just want to be out of melee.
Sure.
Right? Okay. And then, so he would probably get an opportunity attack on me if he takes one.
That's 15.
Which is a miss. Sweet. I got Kid's Blade. I circle around this guy. My wings all out. And then I'm going to be like, pop, 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 to the guy behind him who's within my range to just obliterate.
Do it.
First shot is 24 to hit.
Yep.
So that's a D10 and 2 D8s. So that's... do you need to know the difference between Force and Radiant?
I mean, just get in the habit.
Okay.
It's a habit always.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So 8 Force damage, 14 Radiant damage on the first hit.
All right. So as you shoot the Eldritch Blast, you basically blast part of his shoulder off as he spins around and falls down dead.
Damn.
They're not strong. Shit. I could have pulled out my sword and acted all tough. I didn't even need to bust out the big guns. All right, I'm going to take disadvantage and fire at the guy in front of me. That was really bad. Neither one of those hit, maybe. 12?
Nope.
Yeah, I think so. Third shot. That one. Shit, stupid disadvantage. Ooh. Something bad's going to happen.
Yep.
I was looking all cool for a minute.
Then you see you go, oh, this is easy, and then you go try to hit him, and then you go, oh wait, maybe not so easy.
So,
He's too close. He's too big.
do you feel like you have lost control momentarily of that inner power? You cannot cast a spell again until the end of your next turn.
That's fine. That's fine. Because honestly, if I'd have known they were that weak, I'd have pulled out like, you want this sword?
That's what I thought. That'd been great to do that. That'd been a great line.
Honestly, I thought they were really tough, dude. I was really worried there for a minute.
It was when, yeah, she took the hits, it went down the wind, and you're like, okay. So let's see. I will just lay into the guy beside me here. Unarmed strikes.
Okay.
Ooh. Ah. So torn, because I'm not Sarek anymore, because I just want to, like, slap him. Like, you know, just like, pop, pop, not even punch him. Like,
Open hand.
yeah, open, just
One more.
whack.
Thank you.
No, it's Valen. All right, I'm gonna just roll both of them.
Man, open hand strike is a totally valid.
One of those is a 14.
Hits.
Very demeaning.
Hits.
It's
The other
great.
one's a 25, which definitely, yeah, that hits. Let's see. 12. What's that? Bludgeoning. Is that, yeah, bludgeoning damage. 12 bludgeoning on one. 9 on the other.
Okay. So as you let off 2 quick pops, you actually feel bone breaking underneath your fists as the front of his face caves in.
Oh my god!
Good
And he goes down.
I turn and look at the other one. What's he doing?
Looking at Stoic, like
Okay.
he's the guy who's rallied with him with the arrow stuck in his chest.
I'm just gonna.
Take
I'm good.
I'll
Nah,
let her take him
I'm
down.
good.
Okay. Rowan.
Gotta-
The other guys went down, so this other guy is just up, but he looks like basically on death's door.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, then I'm not gonna do anything crazy. And I'm just gonna try and hit him.
Okay.
Uh, 25 to hit.
Yep.
Very natural 19 and a natural 18. 8, 9, 10. 10 points of piercing damage with 1 radiant.
Okay. So
And then-
as you let loose the shot, as the guy is bringing his axe like into a swing at Stoic, you just see him go, and then falls forward as Stoic just kind of steps to the side and he like crashes.
Yeah,
into
I
it.
let loose the first one, so see him starting to fall, let the other 2 loose just for the sake of it.
Alright. As he's falling, 2 more arrows quickly hitting him.
I'm busy.
I definitely look at my bow and I'm like, I did not let loose those other shots. So I just look over at you. I'm just like, you just see like a giddiness on his face.
As Hazel looked from above is like, well, not bad then. Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna just start to walk out. Like, we wasted our time. 6 seconds. I could have been out the door.
I'm just gonna quickly look over the bodies. Why
Yeah.
not?
Loot 'em.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, I miss Sarek.
Yeah,
This
I'll
is-
help you.
This is one of those instances where I really miss Sarek. He had that investigation. Valen does not.
But I'm looking over the main guy.
Okay, I'll
wanna
take
start
the other
shit
2
with
then.
Sure.
I'll
Or
help you
we'll
with
take
yeah,
the
I'll
other
help you
2.
with two.
Okay, nice. 15.
16.
Alright. You probably find about 35 gold between the 3 of them.
Sure.
I said we put that in the party fund.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some mundane weapons that look pretty brutal, but mundane.
Yeah.
I'm looking for anything orcish.
Well, the main guy does have on kind of strapped to the back of his belt a couple of rolls of skin of some kind.
To a flesh lady.
Okay. Yeah.
You have no idea what they are, but they're rolled
Rolled?
skin.
3 rolled skins?
2.
2 rolled skins.
I want to pull. Can I cut off the ears of one of the guys?
Sure.
Skin.
And we take the tusks as well.
I wasn't gonna try to pull them out because they usually take a little
And
bit
then,
more work. I was just gonna take off a pair of ears.
Look, it looked like, I don't know how accurate the picture was, but it looked like he had like a necklace or something, maybe?
Just a vibe necklace.
I thought maybe he had like a tusk necklace or something. I don't know.
Where did I think
I don't have any like orcish stuff. I'm gonna rock that bitch.
Even though you're like a
Yeah.
quarter his size.
Yeah, it looks like it's like a curved black claw. Of
I will take that.
like a
I'm a
talon.
real orc now.
I'm gonna add the ears into the bag of holding with the skins.
So, as you walk out with the 4 of you and Hazelwick, I imagine for the 3 of you, but especially Stoic, it's an odd moment. Because Stoic, orc raids are not uncommon in the World Thorns. And you remember, an orc raid is like a thing to fear for most people.
Yeah.
And so, you know, orcs are tough, but these guys were not a challenge for you. And it's an interesting thing, like kind of an interesting juxtaposition of how far you've come.
Yeah,
This beast was not an issue.
I was scared. Like,
Yeah.
legitimately scared. That was quite an interesting fight.
Surprisingly quick.
I was terrified, and then it was like they were moving in slow motion.
They went down like tissues.
It makes me a little nervous about, like, us.
I think we've forgotten how far we've come.
Yeah.
But I fear even more now if what used to be terrifying to us became so easy. What is ahead of us?
Yeah. That was good shooting back there.
It was good magic balls from your hands back there.
People are quite impressed by my magic balls. Sorry.
Sounds like you're hitting on me.
No. No.
I mean, it's a good line if you are.
Yeah. But I do want to take a moment, since you're going to be fighting with us. Would you mind signing my book?
Why?
I can erase your name after we're not in the same party, but my tome has the ability to basically give anybody in my party a second chance. Then I will flip to the page where I have their names written. Which, shit. Actually, matter of fact, and I scratch out Sarek. And
Yeah.
I hand the book to Valen.
Didn't you erase the name or
I
something?
did. I took your name out. Because we had too many party members at the time.
Yeah.
And so now I scratch out Sarek. And I hand the book to Valen. You kind of need to put your name back in the book if you don't mind.
Sure.
Can I do an insight or arcana check on that?
Sure.
Because he didn't. That's a natural one. It seems like a great idea.
Yeah. On the level.
All right. So after
It
he
just
signs,
basically
I'm
costs
assuming you
back up
do.
if you get
Yep, I do.
Okay. He signs,
Okay.
and then I hand it to you.
All right. I sign Rowan, last daughter of the Lost House of Alaric.
Damn it. I don't have room for 3 more names.
So you didn't actually have to scratch Sarek out?
Well, no, I meant like she took up so much damn space in my book. So, okay. Well, good. Now, and that's all that's going to do for you. So, if you go down, it will pop you back up.
Well, whoever goes down first.
Yeah. Those are my communication names. Okay. Which is weird. You don't have a tattoo?
Valen does, yeah.
Valen has a tattoo?
He's part of our
Yeah.
tattoo. We are the 3 of us that have the tattoos at this point. Tattoos.
Tutus. Tutus.
That's what a ballerina wears.
Can you also sign here?
What is this paperwork?
Do you sign again?
No! What? Sign there for what?
Just in case we need to communicate with you.
I'm gonna do another insight check. It's not good.
Very trusting.
My
15.
deception starts at a 12 without a roll.
So-
just so you know.
So if you remember, the new way we're doing this is you roll either persuasion or deception, but you don't say which one.
Oh,
You just say what the roll is.
17.
He seems on the level. It's weird, but it's, he doesn't seem to be ill intended.
This is so that you can talk to me
Yes.
in my head.
Yes. In case we get separated.
All right. She'll sign it.
It's either that or a tattoo, and we don't have time.
Or access to the person who made the
I know.
That's the big
That would
thing,
be
yeah.
very cool.
Okay. Yeah, because I can have 5 names. I only have 3 in there right now, and so I might as well make up for the fact that we all have tattoos. Like, I've been ignoring this book so much.
What do you do if you
They're,
want
like,
to talk
really
to
super
someone
important.
in their head, but it's a creature? Do you have them like put their foot on your book?
Well, I can't talk to them in their head, but I can talk to all creatures. Like, just normal.
Oh.
But not in the book.
He's just really into animals.
I am.
In the normal way people are into animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I was gonna do another insight check.
The normal amount.
Okay.
Well,
We're outside, right?
Hmm?
We're outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys have
Yeah,
left the
no.
tavern and you're just kind of making your way through the streets, different direction. And he'll just say, "So I thought I might add. I'll give you directions. I'll give you warnings. Help you, at least for what I know about. I can't warn everything. This place is chaos, and things have a habit of changing without warning. So no promises. But for what I do know about, I'll tell you. And well, you can listen or not. That's your choice, I suppose." But I will say you probably want to keep me alive. Mainly for your sake. You don't want to get lost down here. I don't think I know of anyone who's ever gotten lost and it ended well for them.
do we need to put him in the book? At least temporarily.
Is there name in the book? Or is there
There's-
space in the book?
there's- Yeah, because I can have up to 5 now. So,
I would say a buffer is a buffer.
if you'd like, you can sign my book.
Why?
Because if you go unconscious, it has the ability to bring you back.
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
Because I'm not either.
Well, don't actively put yourself in harm's way, and we will
No.
make sure to, keep you safe.
Fish.
Sounds good.
Great. Perfect.
Okay.
Do you need transportation? How are we traveling? Because if it was just you and me, we could get there real fast.
Well, once we leave town, I don't recommend flying. It tends to attract the wrong kind.
We ran into that.
Oh?
Yeah, some weird hawk creature
Yeah.
came down.
Sort of sounds the same. It's called a vrock.
Oh.
Yes, I mean, if you
I
look
knew
up,
of rock in
there's
college.
tens of thousands of them. This rule is this layer is ruled by Pazuzu, Lord of the Air, if you will.
Pazuzu?
Pazuzu.
That is a ridiculous name.
Well, I wouldn't tell him that, although he probably wouldn't care. He's ruled this layer for a very long time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, all those things above us is his, among many, many nastier things, much nastier things. And we better not hope that we catch his attention.
Noted.
Yeah.
Which direction out of town are we heading?
Well, the way I'm leading you. I don't think you want to trust directions in terms of like a compass.
Does it seem like we're heading in the direction that we came to town at?
No.
Okay, good. Because we kind of ran into a wolf, ginormous, more like a minotaur with a wolf's head and a snake tail.
About 15 feet tall.
You ran into one?
Yeah, collecting slaves.
Hmm. And he got away.
Yeah.
So did all the rest of his
Not
captives.
completely.
Hopefully.
Well, most of those are dead.
Sure, but at least they started running.
Yeah, not completely unscathed, but we did managed to get away.
Yes, that would be a Molly Deus.
A what now?
A Molly Deus.
A Molly Deus.
Yeah,
I knew a
best
Molly Deus in
avoided.
college as well.
Best avoided.
Yeah.
And it's the plan going forward.
This really does feel like a college reunion.
Really, as a rule of thumb, most things are best avoided, but those are higher up on the list. I would say they're sort of like enforcers and well, they make enslaving other powerful demons their work.
He seemed quite adept at it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you escaped, well, you're one of a very few.
Prefer to keep that trend going.
Yeah, there's a good energy that we had there
Mhm.
going.
Yes.
Well, we can just pray for war then.
Well, don't let us slow you down. Lead on, please.
I'm flying. Don't you see me flying? Blindness is not going to help you down here very much.
I like your armor.
It's false anyway.
Thank you. I inherited it
From who?
from a friend.
It's very pretty. It's very well kept. I like the color.
It's it's a normal color where I'm from.
Where are you from?
The soul shade.
The Soul Shade?
Mm-hmm.
Do I recognize the name Soul Shade?
Hmm?
Yeah, it does sound familiar. Oh, where was that?
Other people call it the Shadowfell, or the Endless Shadow, or the Shadow Realm.
Ah, the Shadowfell. Soul Shade.
Soul shade.
Got you. Are you always from there?
Yeah.
That's where you were born?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you from multiple places?
Well, I mean, yes, technically.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
We all are.
where I was physically birthed, and where I was left, and where my house currently is located. You could say I'm from many places.
Just the one place for me.
Was I technically born still in hell, or was I, or when I physically, because I was physically ripped from my mom when I was still in hell.
Yeah.
So I was
We're
technically-
born in the 9th layer of
I was
hell.
technically born in the 9th layer of hell, but I did grow up in Tirata,
Right. Mm-hmm.
which was practically like being in the 9th level of hell again anyway. I don't say that out loud, but I was like trying to think, I was like, where did I technically get born? Because I was really more ripped than birthed. You know, some people are from many places. And then there's also like, where do you choose to say you are from, you know? So, that's cool.
Suppose that's fair.
Who was your friend that you inherited your leathers from?
Just a friend.
Good friend, friend, more than friend.
Only time will tell, you know? Who's a good friend and who's not.
It's vague, very vague.
Hmm.
I see you're that kind of person. That is okay.
Yeah, there's that saying where I'm from where it's you keep a teepee for your secrets and you don't let them out.
Ah, I see. I used to be like that too, and then I stopped doing that.
Well, I don't want to start. We're in the abyss. You don't know me, I don't know you.
Yeah, but for now we are friends, or allies.
Yeah. Time will tell.
So are you only good with a bow?
I am the best with the bow. I can use other things as well if necessary.
That's your main
Yes.
fight style with the bow.
Yes.
Do you hide when you shoot with the bow?
Sometimes I hide when I shoot. Sometimes it's not even necessary.
Good, because she takes all the good hiding places.
I love to hide.
He's more of an up close and personal.
Yep.
I noticed that with the slapping people. Very exciting.
And he shoots balls out of his hands.
Yes.
I'll do.
You mainly use the bow?
Mostly, if I get too close, I am...
Squishy?
Yes.
Hmm.
But I am sharp. I will take you down, even if I go down.
Fair?
Are you squishy?
No.
Good to know.
Well, everyone is squishy when they take their clothes off.
I guess that's fair.
Some squishier than others.
Hmm.
Have you seen his abs? No squish.
Have you been little spoon and he is big spoon? It is like being held by like iron bars.
Can I just do like a check? Your vibe, your like look is very. Can I just see if he's undead of some kind? Because you're just a creepy looking guy. I don't know if that's like nature or.
It's nature, yeah.
Your vibe is off.
Yeah.
It's nurture.
I mean,
When you're nurtured by an evil
Just
wizard.
a 13.
I mean,
Yeah.
he doesn't look undead.
Okay.
Just looks real
beat
fucked
to
up.
hell, yeah.
He looks
Yeah.
intimidating and
You like you look like you went through hell and should have been dead, and so that's why I think that's what she's thinking.
I mean,
'cause
that's
That's
very
very
fair, yeah.
different types of people, and it's very confusing.
Yeah, I was like, I'm like, currently I'm in makeup, so you don't see my like real skin tone, but like
Okay.
I can't disguise a scar on my face. Like, no matter how much makeup I have put on, if it's just makeup, it's still like a slightly raised spot. So
yeah.
like, I'm like I'm an orangey color right now because I'm like painted up to look like the merchant. But I've got this like little scar on my cheek. But like that's the worst I look. I just look orange and scar.
She's completely covered, so you can't see, like, she's head to toe covered in a battle dress. The only thing you can see is, like, her actual face because, like, she, like, part of her armor goes all the way up
Like Gambit.
and around. Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, because the hood is, like, over and protecting.
Yeah,
things.
but it's not like a big billowy hood. Like it's a good
It's
quality
a
hood.
quality, yeah. That way, when she's fighting, it's not like, oh, my
Yeah.
hood's partially in the way.
she's like,
Like
blinded.
it's yeah, and then she usually wears a mask, which you can see is like hanging on her side because you're people. So like she's not by herself, so she doesn't need to be intimidating, I guess.
I like your mask too, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah. We actually did a stint where we were masked vigilantes.
I assume this is all happening while we're walking.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I was trying to walk and talk. I was just trying to make. I'm trying to make new friends.
Yep.
yeah, absolutely. Keep doing that. I know we haven't taken a break, but we're just gonna push through.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and you do eventually transition to outside of the city into the plain. At which time he makes sure to stay low as he flies to the ground, like lower than your heads, and basically kind of goes to the front of the party, and you can see he's alert, not overly concerned. Like he's got this kind of laissez-faire sort of vibe to him. It's just a weird. It's hard to get a true read on him exactly, but he's got a weird vibe to him. But he does seem alert, and you can see there are times where he has you kind of stop and duck into a little cove, or or leads you around a place where he's, that looks like ground to you, but he's like, there's actually a pit there. It's illusion disguised. Don't want to fall down that one. Anyway, carrying on. And he just sort of leads you through and has you stop, and it's like has you avoiding different literal pitfalls and creatures and things like that as you go. Even getting a little bit closer to one of those tornadoes, which you can see indeed have lots of sharp rocks and who knows what else in there. It's very nasty. But he basically has you wait, and he basically says they're completely chaotic in movement, so you have to kind of wait it out. and see where it goes and just move away if it if it comes. But thankfully, it does eventually move off in a different direction, and so you continue on.
Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Are you from the Feywild?
I don't know.
So if you were, you don't remember?
No.
So you don't remember anything before being here?
Well, not exactly. I have a hard time remembering things after I die. Or rather, after I come back.
And you come back here?
No, I just keep coming back here for some reason.
Because I would think if you die, you come back in the Feywild, but...
No, in fact, I've been told I'm not Fey.
Interesting. Okay.
A very nice paladin once told me that. Said I wasn't a fiend either, so I suppose that's something. Don't know what I am.
Interesting. Honestly, that makes me a little uneasy. I wanted to see...
Makes you uneasy.
Well, the Fae... I've had lots of problems with the Fae, but what I have learned is that they very much value their deals. So, that's why I was curious.
I see. Well, I'm not Fey. What can I say?
Hey.
No, the truth is I don't. Truth is I don't know. I every time I die, I have trouble remembering the life before. So the further I get away from that former life, it helps if I have seen a place or a person before. And the more I see them in each life, the more familiar I am. And apparently I've been here quite a lot. I keep coming back here for some reason.
If it's not too rude to ask, how many times have you died?
I have no idea.
More than 10?
I think.
It's got you beat. Do you ever die?
No. Came close once. Don't recommend.
It's not bad.
I was not a big fan of dying either, so.
Yeah, it's not really bad for me. And I wake up somewhere, I don't know where it is, and some man, some person, I've never really got his name, but he basically asks a bunch of questions about my life up until that point, records them in a book, and then sends me on my way.
What does he look like?
A little bit older, very short cut facial hair. Tends to wear this sort of larger brown clothing, like a robe of some sort, but I don't know, has a hood on the back. I don't know. Looks stodgy to me,
Human?
I think. Again, I've never really asked. It's a little hard for me to orient myself at first, so I just answer his questions, moving on.
How many days do we think it's gonna be?
You know, I don't think I've ever counted. There's a lot of layers that don't have a sun. A lot of layers with a sun that doesn't move like this one. It's time is a little harder to keep track of down here. he kind of gets a distant look for a second, and he just kind of says, hold here for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he flies off up over a hill and disappears for a second. After a minute, he comes back and he's like, want to see something?
Please.
So he leads you up to the top of the hill, and he's like, as you come up over the hill, you see, it takes you a second to take it in. You see a battle of a scale you never thought possible. You see, looking out over the landscape, you see a series of what looks like wreaths of flame. And you see in front of them these like kind of circles of flame in the ground. And in front of them, legions of perfectly coordinated, perfectly marching devils.
Are we seeing some Marvel cinematic universe?
On the other side, you see masses of raving, vicious demons that have no form, no discipline, nothing seeming to guide them, just rushing at the perfectly coordinated rows of devils in the middle and clashing in brutal fashion. And then your eyes are drawn as you are trying to take this in, as you're seeing red dragons flying overhead and then getting attacked by a bunch of the rocks that you saw. You see large devils and large demons clashing. And then something moves that you thought was like a mountain or a hill, and you realize as you take it in and your eyes are kind of drawn to it, what looks like this absolutely massive like a larvae or a leech or like a insect, like a fat insect worm of some kind, is moving forward slowly. You know, you'd estimate, a few 100 feet tall. Like, it is massive. And then you see it kind of like rear up, and then you just see this, and you see it open this kind of round toothed mouth, and belching out of it are just thousands of demons piling out into the ranks of devils and going crazy as they break the lines and just pot into like this big pile that then spreads out across the ranks.
Yeah, it's definitely the spice. Spice is made by it.
And Hazelwick says, "Oh, we're lucky. That's going to distract a lot of things around us for a little bit."
Wow.
Does that happen often?
Oh, little skirmishes like this, yeah.
Good to know.
They've been happening for, well, as long as time has been, almost. I don't know. This is the Blood War. They invade this layer, or other layers. This is the key layer since it has portals to almost everywhere. Eventually, at least. And, the demons attack there. At least the first layer, especially of the hells, and back and forth it goes. The eternal stalemate.
Let's take advantage of the distraction then.
Yeah, let's keep moving.
Sounds good.
That's massive.
Sarah's the last one to leave. she watches,
Mm-hmm.
specifically watching how the devils move and the dread dragons move.
Yeah, you see, it is stunning how coordinated such a large amount of beings are, how they move in unison. They fire arrows in like perfect unison. It's not like a human archery line where it's like, you know, it's like this perfectly timed thing. You watch as some sort of beast that you're not sure what it is with platforms on their back has some other devils standing on them as they kind of move forward, and with a command you can't hear from this distance, you see them all point their finger, and from this distance you can't really see what happens until a coordinated blast of fireballs erupt in a huge line into the demons' masses. You see spells and violence like you have not imagined. Like it's hard for the brain to take in just how big of a scale this battle is. You couldn't imagine the biggest nation that you know of fighting, you know, like a whole war even equaling half of these forces. And it hits you just the scale of this war is so much bigger than you thought. And so
Yeah, like I was like trying to think of the stories when I was a kid being told about just like this like mystical fictional. It never sounded like this, but then I'm specifically thinking about the vision that I was given, and just like aesthetically what that looked like, and so seeing it like with my own eyes. Yes.
yeah, it is
Yes.
impressive. It is impressive. It's there are far more demons, but there's far more discipline on the other side. And it's evident like how each side is fighting.
Like it's disgust on her face, but there is also like a. It's kind of cool at the same time. Okay, then I keep moving.
Since you were the last one standing there, before I walked away, I spat on the ground towards them, and then left.
Okay.
So, just so you know.
Okay. So, with a relatively peaceful journey after that, thanks to the attack of the Nine Hells, he eventually leads you. It's taken probably several hours of walking at this point. He leads you finally up to a portal that looks no different than any of the others, all the other black pits that you've been seeing all throughout the landscape. And he says, "Well, first stop."
And where does it lead?
Angel Fall.
What does Angel Fall?
The layer we're going through. You're about to find out.
I grabbed Valen's hand.
Well, see you on the other side. And he just right into the portal and disappears into an inky blackness.
In we
You
go.
went first. I didn't even have to insist.
Ready to go?
Yep, I'm holding onto your hand tight.
Taking the jump.
I jump.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I hesitate. Like, just for a little bit. After everyone goes in, I'm like, and then I jump.
Like Gimli, I'll never hear the end of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shit. So there's this moment of blackness, and again, it's that sort of nauseous, like, weird movement in, you know, that feeling in your stomach of like that weird shifting, and then you suddenly emerge on your feet, and the first thing that hits you is the smell. It is the sharp smell of iron and rot as they assault your nostrils as you look over a Well, at first you think sea, but no, it's more of a swamp of thick blood stretching out in every direction. You see white, jagged tree trunks with brown spots, almost like cavities on the teeth, breaking the surface every so often. And you see red moss-covered stones out of the blood itself, and you see strange, twisted red plants kind of growing. Well, plants or fungus, you're not sure which. And then through it, this sort of winding, kind of reddish dirt path. And Hazelwick just says, "I wouldn't go into the blood."
I had no intention to.
Yeah, I've got the fabric up around my face, like
Yeah, I put my mask on.
like breathing through my mouth, trying to reduce the amount of like smell.
I pull out my spice pouch and I set it to eucalyptus. And then I take it and I sprinkle it on my mustache. So it just sits under my nose.
Amazing.
Nice.
I'm okay, thank you.
And I put it back in my pack.
Yeah, you have all smelled blood before, but this is overwhelming. It's huge quantities. It is, and there's a rotten smell to it as well. It's not just fresh blood. It is.
Yep.
I can't imagine what curdled blood. I mean, curdled milk is so nasty. Like,
Curdled blood?
Yeah.
I mean, I would think it would, right?
Curdle? You mean congeal?
Yeah, and like rot. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't even
It does
know.
decompose.
Yeah.
I mean, for sure.
Yeah, like I don't even know.
Just like the idea of curdled blood.
I've never seen enough blood.
Blood cheese.
Any blood I've seen is like dried up. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like it dries up. It's never thick enough for it to like.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even want to know what that smells like.
Bad. Yeah.
I'm fine, thank you.
So, you start walking down the path. Rising and falling a little bit as you go, and sometimes rocks, sometimes you have to jump across in a few places. Nothing super challenging. Maybe your feet slip a little bit as some of the rocks are not exactly dry. So you definitely know you're getting it on your boots as you walk as well. And you just slowly make your way forward. And occasionally you see movement in the blood.
No.
And then Hazelwick, just kind of talking idly, really, is just like, this used to be a swamp, a putrid place, but not like this. It served as a site of a particularly large battle a long time ago when Celestia invaded. Led by one of the paragons themselves, they say. Elthiel, the Unburdened. The bloodshed here was so large of a quantity that it transformed the lair forever. Well, anyway, it did not go well for our celestial protagonists. Apparently, two demon princes, Agares, the Quaking Earth, and languid old Belphegor, made an alliance and overwhelmed them with all manner of nasties. Of course, as soon as they achieved victory, Agares set an ambush in Belphegor's own lair. He did his thing, and the earth of Belphegor's lair swallowed him whole. They say the abyss itself was so disdainful toward Belphegor's defeat on his own lair that it struck Old Belly's name from most demons' memories. Anyway, lovely place.
So that's why the name for the realm. Was it called
That,
something
among
before?
other things.
Was it called something before then?
Who knows? It was a long time ago. Layers have a habit of changing. names can change as well, so who knows? Probably did at one point, and it doesn't really matter what it was before, because it'll probably never be the same again. Layers can change because of significant events, or because the princes mold it to their own liking. If you're powerful enough, the layer will submit to you, and you make it reflectant of your own hideous nature. You'll see what I mean with the Flesh Forge.
Looking forward to it.
Can't wait.
So, you keep walking, again occasionally seeing movements of something in the blood, and occasionally just like the of bubbles or some sort of movement, occasionally feeling like you heard a splash and you look and there's nothing there, and the blood settles a lot faster than water. You know, it doesn't it's so thick, it doesn't you know, it doesn't have the waves and everything. It tends to settle back down still a lot faster, and you keep moving. And eventually, a couple more hours later, you reach a place, and suddenly the name makes more sense. You see before you a lying in the blood across, you know, with some rocks and things of that nature, probably 50 feet tall, the skeleton of a humanoid with wings. You can see bits of tarnished, rusted armor still attached to it in various places. And Hazelwick says, well, now you see why it earned the name, I suppose.
Yes.
Rumor has it that if the skeleton were ever removed, it would slowly revive, but as it stands, the corrupted blood keeps it in this state. Well, good luck to anyone trying to get this thing out. Guess he's not so unburdened after all.
Does it look like we're going by it? Like we could touch it?
Yes.
How big them feathers be?
As you're looking it over, there is another movement nearby in the blood. And you see ahead of you, you see two humanoid figures like rise up out of the blood. What look like girls
No.
rising up out of the blood and looking at you through matted, wet, blood-soaked hair as the blood next to you suddenly erupts in a massive wave of black tentacles
Good.
No!
as a black, demonic-looking kraken
Oh.
No!
emerges out of the blood.
Time to go.
No!
And that's where we're gonna
No!
that's where we're gonna leave it.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
I hate this.
We haven't had a good tentacle episode in a while.
Listen, I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum,
I know.
but that's a no from me, dog.
I think you and me were in the last.
But I want a feather.
No, it was me and Easy that got nailed by the last tentacle monster that came up out of the dark.
What's
It was
Roper.
Yeah, it was way back, dude.
Yeah.
It was
We were
early.
going through the Mad Wizard's
Yes.
lair.
But I'm like, yeah, I remember. That's how long it's been since we've had a tentacle.
Oh yeah, when we were in that maze area.
It's been a long time, so I'm not mad at it.
I am.
I know. You're gonna be mad at it regardless.
Coming out of the blood, though. Like, we don't need to be covered in thick, gross blood. It's gonna take so long to clean off.
I just don't want the tentacles. No, thank you. No, thank you.
I mean,
thank you.
the blood girls. It's also
The
like
blood girls. Where you blood?
Honestly, is those the twins from The
Shining.
From The Shining.
yeah,
Yes,
that's
thank you.
exactly what
Okay.
I was saying too.
Okay.
I was right there with you.
We're showing our age.
Yeah.
What, the twins?
From The Shining.
Yeah.
Yep.
To get on their tricycles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, if you give me a second, I can show you what they look like.
No.
No, save it for next week. I don't want to go home.
Save it. I don't want to go home with it. Save it for next week. I don't want to go home with it.
I'm already going. Okay. Yep.
Let me sleep in relative peace. You already put tentacles in the world. Give me a moment.
I don't want scary stuff, man.
Same.
Yeah.
Weirdly, I don't either. Like, you wouldn't know it, but
If I had your head, I wouldn't either. If the things that came out of your head were in mine, dude, I would watch scary movies. You're crazy.
Amazing.
I'd watch puppies.
Every once in a while, I still think about
I did
that
get
like
two puppies.
that like bony finger dude with
yeah,
his
the
voice.
Bone Man?
I still think about him every now and again, and my body goes, "Oh, no, thank you.
Yep.
I'm fine."
Well, you go back to Everwind, you could chase him down.
No, thank you.
I think we're doing all right.
I'm actively avoiding him, and my life is better for it.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you. I'm back.
I mean, I love this character. I miss Abuelita, but I also really love this character. So like,
I think
I've
she's
a
gonna be
mixture.
fun to play.
I have a mixture of feelings.
So you're doing the full guard every week now, right? That's the.
Probably not, because I don't think I get a drink every week, and I don't think the guy at the cashier could take it. I think he would have a heart attack every week that he saw me.
I love this though. This
I
like
might do a little something, or at least do like I might do a little something. Probably not full.
it's so cute. It's so cute.
It
I
also
love it.
takes a lot of time,
I
So-
can imagine.
I get you.
but it was fun, and I was like, why not?
Yeah. What else you gonna do it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this so much.
Respect.
All right. Well, you made it to the next layer.
I don't know if that should be celebrated.
Yeah.
Survived one
54
layer.
more
That's
to go.
you guys already got into like 2 fights.
Look at
Yeah.
us.
No, three fights almost.
Yeah.
Well, you're lucky you decided to go away, and that Molly Davis is no joke. It's a beast. It is.
I was like, oh god, no, don't touch me.
I was picking up on the subtle DM, like,
Yeah.
don't. It's dangerous. It's really bad. Okay, we don't fight this.
Well, and
guy.
also
Yeah, tough one.
in my brain, I was like, this is one of many.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I don't need one, let alone many.
For a hot second, I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, this is how we meet the new character."
Yeah.
But then I was like, "Wait a minute."
I
There's
was
a
like,
lot
if they're about to die here, will I just be like coming by?
Finding some carcasses, be like, the fuck is this?
I didn't do it, but I was about to. So for another time, DM clarity. If I can cast invisibility on all party members on the carpet, does the carpet then become invisible? Because the invisibility spell covers your clothing and your items, or your clothing and your
That's a
equipment.
good question. I'll look it up.
So yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just some random carpet.
It would be, but like if I understand if
Yeah.
there was one person not invisible on the carpet, but like if everyone is invisible on the carpet, does it become invisible?
You've asked a great question.
Yeah.
And we'll learn about it
Next
on
week.
next week's episode.
Yes, we will. Tune in next time, folks.
Yeah.
Learn the answer. Don't say it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll look it up. That's an interesting scenario, but relevant. So. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
But yeah, that would have been a nasty, real nasty
Oh,
fight
yeah.
if
Yeah.
you'd fully went after him. Molly Davis are, like I said, they're major enforcers of
Sure.
demon princes. They're a big deal. So.
And no thank you.
Yeah. Pass.
Anyway,
Hard pass.
not that a blood kraken is, you know,
Shit.
Just
not.
the name of it.
It's not a roll. Walk in the
All right.
park.
Well, we will be back next week and continue on the journey to the abyss.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo!
We will see you next Sunday.
Yep.
Goodbye, goodbye, arrivederci.